Honestly, we might have to stay here for a little bit. Yeah, we on Twitch, man. Maybe I should get the what's it called? Maybe let me go live for a little bit. This sucks. You guys can't hear me. Only like only Twitch can. So Twitch, if you guys could hear me, I love you. But YouTube, I don't know why they playing me like this, man. I don't know. Like I don't know. Oh, there it is. Now YouTube is on. There it is. Now YouTube, bro. It's all YouTube, bro. This is crazy. Nah, it's all YouTube, man. Now YouTube works. But go to the Twitch, you guys. Honestly, because YouTube won't let me have like every time we have more than 4,000 people, it lags everybody out. It's stupid. So just be on the Twitch just in case, because YouTube is very, very bad today. So run it up. It's in the link there. If we get cut out again, I'll stay on the Twitch all day just so we don't have any issues. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Yeah, Twitch is whack. I mean, I feel you comparatively, but at the very least, I don't get cut out. Let me see. Where is it? Yeah, there you go. We here. I got both chats up, though. So this is good. We are live. We are live, man. YouTube high as hell today. Look, it's cool. I don't know. Maybe you guys want to see it. Is there a way I could, here, let me, that's the IB manager. That's that. Where is it? I want to see because I could get you, here's the chat from Twitch. So you guys can see there's a lot of people in there. I mean, join there just in case. Twitch is blocked on my work. Oh, man. YouTube Mickey Mouse. Well, that's good. As long as you guys are here, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Oh, hype train incoming. Run it, Chad. Run it. Oh, see, it sucks every time I click on anything, though. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emoji. Dude, Twitch just gets, like, so much more hype in a weird way. His table is now open. What's up, man? Work blocks Twitch, but not YouTube. Well, as long as you guys are here, it's good. I don't want there to be any issues. But that sucks. We're back, though. I don't know why it would even cut out like that. I'll be there. I'll be there for you. Wherever you go. Huh? Elon on earnings, and we back. Twitch, hello. It's good. Now I got to read two different chats, and one of them moves way faster. Twitch does not have peaches now. All right, it's good, though. I think we're chill. Twitter's moving up here. Twitter's actually up 1.5. Spy just had a Chicle. L. Carlton said to explore sale of jeweler John Hardy. No, they're not public. ECJ uranium. Chat built different, baby. Amen. Amen. I still got to find out the, what's it called? There's just a lot going on. I have to be able to do both. Chad, double Chad. You were on yesterday? Yeah, we just cut out right now. The internet's been weird, though, but it's just YouTube. I mean, Twitch has been fine. My Twitch is not in the description. There it is. All right, we good? Butterfly 430, 415, 400 December? Is that on the SPY or what? That one's not bad. That's weird that it's actually that cheap, though. But then, again, you only make max gain at expiration. Yeah, the Twitch account is mine, so don't worry. That is our official Twitch page. Nothing to fear. What did the British guy say? Which British guy? Twitter is running. IBM on the high as well, too. BX. Netflix kind of came back. IBM's hitting another one. Again, this is one of the post-earnings continuations. Don't forget about that. Twitter is ahead. Remember, Elon made that tweet this morning kind of hinting at it. Yeah, we are finally back. Let's see. Hopefully it stays there. You have the Twitch link pinned if this does go down. Do I read the comments there too? Yeah, it's just going to take me a minute. There's just a lot. And it's just fast. But I could see both. So we'll be good. Wherever you go. Spot Chicle, let's go. We back. Can the Josh Scholes model be applied to spreads? Yeah, but it's the same thing. Remember, debit spread is limited. So no matter what, it's just like, even if you do want to try to analyze a debit spread, you know exactly where you make money and everything else. So if anything, a debit spread helps you understand the Josh Scholes model a little bit better than not. It's hard to call out plays here because of the timer. I don't know how that works. The Josh Scholes model, if you haven't seen that, that's the video in the YouTube description with how to find 1,000% gainers. Very, very good. Carisdale short D-Walk. Oh, D-Walk. Dude, D-Walk's at 45 now? Holy crap. This thing's been getting hit ever since the Twitter stuff. That's still going down there. I can make the chat slower. That was good. We'll let the kids table do its thing. Again, the YouTube's working, but until it doesn't, I would hang around here. Yeah, JP Morgan is killing it. JP Morgan, remember that old play that we had? That has came back to life, actually. Oh, wow. It's probably went up a lot more. And then we sold out of the Morgan, the what was it, MasterCard? Yeah, you got 60%. It's only $20. Remember, I kept that one small on JP Morgan. But it is still up there. Josh, can we talk? We could always talk, man. What's going on? I still have the Caterpillars. Yes. Still holding those. Am I the only one who gets Theranos vibes from Tesla? Nah, the Caterpillars are up. They didn't go up as much today, but, I mean, still up like 200%. They should be up a little bit more, but it moves super weird. Time is flying. D-Walk was Carisdale getting shares to short. Oh, maybe. But remember we saw like Twitter make that move though too? Yeah, that's a good point. Theranos didn't even have a product. Like, bro, Tesla has like 17 billion in revenue on the year. I like that. Again, just wait till I get it at a cheaper price. They're like, why don't you buy it, Josh? You said that you liked it. Why don't you just buy it? Because I gotta wait, man. I gotta wait. Do I have tape over your camera? I don't have a camera plugged in. Tesla's share price never goes down. I've heard. I read the Twitch chat every now and then until this thing cuts out again, because it's been very, very laggy. I don't know why. Fed Evans, I sense there's an appetite for higher inflation target. Is Fed Evans talking? How do you figure out the implied move and the standard deviation? The implied move is probably the best. Standard deviation, I mean, some programs will do it for you, but usually it's like double the expected move is 2 standard deviations, and then the expected move is usually within 1. But it all depends. All the fireworks and shit, this opening made me skeptical. Today it's interesting. I mean, even then, right now, it's like 2 out of 3 indexes, 3 out of 4 are all green right now, especially with some of the negativity. So it's interesting to see how it played out, but I feel you. This morning was definitely an interesting one. Position on Google, Amazon to 21 this summer. Google showing clear bottom. Yeah, analysts do like them too. They're actually not that bad. They're not that bad. I think that's what I'm saying. Google, Amazon for the split, those ones could be good. Been dollar cost in Google since they announced it. Smart. I bought one of those options. I may honestly want to buy back again. Split season 2022. Honestly, remember how good their earnings were? I don't know, man. It's so wild to see so many good earnings sold off from last time. Dude, the Twitch chat is just going crazy. I could look at Robinhood too. You know, all I see is the chat. It just goes crazy, crazy, crazy. And then YouTube is like questions. It's good though. We haven't had any technical difficulties so far. Did your big tech puts expire at the end of 2021? The Google ones did, unfortunately, but that Facebook one didn't. And at one point I was up 30% on it. I think now I'm pretty much like, I think I'm down 10%. So I still have one 2023 big tech Facebook put that's still alive. Let's see. Biden expecting to send 800 million Ukraine, 800 million more to Ukraine. I sold out of the MasterCard. I got like 118%. Might still be going low key. Nah, just holding up there. And then I still have the JP Morgan. Actually, you think Netflix hit the lowest? No, it might come down, honestly. It might come back down again. It's just, if you've seen any of the post-earnings moves, I mean, it could do this for a couple of days and get really, really crazy. Moomoo's got a long term, baby. Moomoo's got a long. Hey. Like the Twitch. I think Twitch is just usually smoother. That's it. I don't know why. Like YouTube has been doing this the last couple of weeks. It's just like anytime it won't let us have more than 4,000 people. Every time we get at that number, it just starts lagging out. And it's like my internet's fine. I have 2 internet connections, so I think it's just something with YouTube. The bit rate's too high. It's not. I think that's at like 2,500, 3,500. We want to link up for lunch if you can start. I mean, honestly, in person, I don't like talking about stocks. I'm here for 7-8 hours a day. If we're going to talk about anything finance related, we should do it in here. Does OBS say you're dropping frames? No, I don't drop anything. It said I was live that whole time. I like Redfin a lot. Again, one of those. It's cheap. Again, it sucks that I just bought Netflix, because it's like, damn, we wanted so many things, and then it finally went down there. So we'll see what happens. Alcoa, I mean, I think it'll be good. That earnings premium play that I got there was not good. I like Netflix crackdown. We'll see. We will see. Hello. Welcome. Kramer had 7 magnificent stocks. Was your Netflix buy an impulse buy? No. I wouldn't say it is. It just sucks because I wanted so many other things, but then, the quality of it was just too much. So many people use someone else's Netflix account. Bro, me and my college roommate, we've had the same Netflix account for like 10 years. I finally got my own, but still, I still have him on one of my TVs. So me and my college roommate, we still got it. Evans and Bostic, yeah, they both speak today. Also fed Dolly as well too. Mama's got a lot. Audio clapped. Yeah, so go to audio clap. There it is. So chat, it's so cleaning, right? Isn't it? So now look at you. They're saying that the YouTube chat's tripping out. It's not clapped on Twitch. You should be good though. I used all the long-term deposit. Yeah. Does your college roommate have a long-term? He does. I got him on board. 100%. Netflix was never talked about being a long-term ad, and then it became the obvious ad in like 3 seconds after close. Yeah, right? Because, I mean, think about it, though. It's a big company. It's a very, very big company. It did its thing. It's like, and I remember my whole thing I was looking for with the long-term was just a good deal on something. And we were talking about growth. And then one of the best growth names in the market, I know it's arguable today, they got too cheap. They just got too cheap. Yeah, but he does have a long-term. Yeah, my roommate does have one. Are you going to get your own Netflix if they mess up the sharing? I already did. So I still have his account, and then I have my own Facebook. Getting a candle through the bottom right now. Hold on. SPY fell below VWAP. Even Netflix might start coming down right now. But Netflix is leading the way on the lows. Doesn't look like there's any news. Facebook butter. Does your friend have a long term? Yeah, he does. We make sure they all do, man. Palantir, I like it after talking to Sean. You know what I'm saying? That last call that we had with Sean, I really like Palantir, but I don't know if I'd if I'd go crazy with it, if that makes sense. I like the price that I got it at, and then that's it. New to invest in. How can I invest in what you're all invested in? So we have the free long term. You can check that out. First link in the description, but we have a video in there, and this is the long term account. So you can see everything we've bought, what we put it into, all of that good stuff. And this is the best way to do it. But we have a video in the description of setting up a long term. I would look into it. It's not that sophisticated. It's very simple. Just, stuff that you actually know about, spacing out your budget and, splitting it up between companies that can move really big and companies that move really slow, but still have a dividend. Mama's got a lot time, baby. Yang went up. Those plays actually went up. Zelensky's making comments right now. Russia to export 22-year-old cargoes from Baltic April 30th. Farnosh! Oh, nah. Wait, does this give everybody a horn when I press this? Nah, it only gives the YouTube a horn, I think. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, sorry, Twitch. Y'all don't get the horn. Oh, my bad. Yeah, man, my bad. Roblox play. I don't have any, but I'm considering some. Again, they're clapped as social media. A lot of names just got hit here today. So we're going to see. USOI, it's decent. Somebody brought it up right before we cut out. Cabot, CBT. That one actually looked good. I don't know if you guys remember that one. But someone brought that up. It was good. Carr about to do another short squeeze. Non-comp bids, 119-day bill, 124 billion or million. And Twitch, we have it pinned up there. It's on the pin message. Almost got a long. Hey. Oh, man. I need some Pedialyte. Spy's coming down. Mommy's got a long time, baby. You said USOI. Somebody called that. Someone called that out. I haven't seen it, though. USOI, SGD, baby. SGD. What is USO? Credit Suisse Crude Oil Covered Call ETN. I'd be careful with any of the ETNs right now after watching what we saw with the VIX. That one's interesting. Do you normally stream on Twitch or just because YouTube's acting up? Just because it's acting up, but we might have to start, honestly. Because it's just like the lag is ridiculous. They've been giving me lag issues for months now. And it's like, again, Twitch is nonstop. I don't know why. Like Twitch, the quality's good. It doesn't cut out. And I just don't know why they mess with it like that. I think Twitch is just a little bit lagged behind. That's probably the only thing. I think banks and financials, yeah, they should. Again, even what we're seeing with banks and financials, it's nothing yet. Because like that's it. If it goes crazy, we should start watching the bonds, or we should start watching the banks respond to the bonds. HBO joins VZ. Hope for UWMC, yeah. If financial plays could start responding to the bond yields, and then again we'll even see with earnings, then yeah, 100%. Vic said market class. Etsy, I like it, but I remember seeing it from early on in the day. So it's just like, I mean, it's went up a lot in value. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Tesla earnings. Again, that's today after hours. Tesla, United Airlines, even, what's the other one? Alcoa. Was investing in whole sectors rather than individual stocks, XLF, XLK. I think it'll give you good exposure, but if you're young, I just wouldn't have too much of it. Pretty much too much diversification will clap you. But, having some funds and all that, it's not too bad. But for me, I just like to pick and choose, pick my specific plays, kind of create my own little fund and balance it out. But nothing wrong with them. Just make sure you don't only do that. Are you holding the ER? Probably not. We'll see. That play is still up. It's like what? 140, 14. It's up like 20% or so. So we'll find out. I did pick up more Netflix for the long term. Yeah. We grabbed 7 more shares today on the big account. So now I have 11 shares on the big account of Netflix. Then we added 1 share for the Colt sister. and then 1 share for the YouTube account. So we're going to see. Yo. Fitch ratings, import inflation will have less benefit from Eurozone public finances. Alan Howard said to scale back trading book at eponymous firm. Brevin Howard. Square, I don't know. Square and even PayPal, they got destroyed. Short Facebook. Facebook's already clapped today. Facebook big clapped. And then corn came back up. We did oil after the ethanol inventories. I have some biotech. I mean, Abivi. Other than that, you know, we've played a couple of biotech plays. I mean, I like it for trades. They're super risky. You could go after PDUFAs and stuff like that, and there's always opportunities, but it just really depends. But I have some that, as far as the long term, only biotech would be Abivi, more or less. But I don't think they're biotech as much as they are just medicine. You know, biotech is literally biotechnology. It's like breakthrough medication, stuff like that. Whereas, you know, Humira, it's just been the same thing forever. Botox is biotech. Yeah, it's all biotech. Time to start buying TLT for the long term. Facebook selling off again. They're going down even more. Netflix creators after shock subscribers drop about face on ads. Dude, they're still talking about this? What is it? But everyone's still talking about it. Snap pushing sub 30. Yeah, down 6%. I don't know why they would be getting hit with Facebook and all that. I mean, remember, they had the best earnings. It was very low after that one day, but, man, we will find out here. Financial blessings to the chat. Amen. Amen. Tell them, bro. Tell them. 3 Feds, Dolly, Evans, and Bostic. Yes. I don't know if we've even gotten anyone there. If we've already got to hear from any of them. Irish PM Michael Martin comments to reporters. TikTok IPO, yeah. I don't know if they will though. Remember like that Oracle thing? Netflix pushing an ad rev will bring down costs for advertisers, thus clapping Facebook and Snap. Fed talk. No, tomorrow there's going to be 3 Fed speakers today. Tomorrow, the real like debate between central bankers and all that. That's happening tomorrow. The SPY is still green. SPY's green, Dow's green, Russell 2000 is green. So we're going to watch how this plays out. But yeah, they're 2 out of 3 indexes are green. Tech is down 1%. A lot of tech names have slipped there with Netflix. But it's still not, it's a very weird day. Again, when you even look at it's weird to think that Amazon has almost the same impact on the SPY as a 30% drop on Netflix. So you have some things holding up that are kind of distorting things, like even bookings up right now. Like it's a very weird day, especially with how we started. But I mean, the easy answer is this is just earnings. Yeah, like booking is up. Yeah, Walgreens is up. I don't know why Airbnb's down. Abivi at least didn't go down. They feel about buying warrants. Depends what it is. I mean, I feel like nowadays, usually the companies with warrants are like the sketchier hype ones. And you got to realize, like, a warrant is in and of itself, it's pretty much its own, like, poison pill. That's why, like, so if the company already has warrants, you have to think about it. That means the company already has a mechanism to sell more additional shares and rights to shares. So you could mess with them, be careful with them, know how they work, but usually I feel like you could find, better opportunities if that makes sense. Like, why not just trade this stock without the warrant, more or less? Damn, I have to mute both of these now if I want to just blow my nose. All right, sorry, I was having a personal chat there with the with the uh, with the Twitch. Tesla went up after that nose blow. Not really. At least Netflix. I mean, 224. Not too bad. I think we got in 217, 218. We'll find out. Mm. Which of Jay Powell's would affect the financial sector tomorrow? Tomorrow, the second speech, that's going to be the big one. And then again, the market is already priced in full rate hikes already. MTB, didn't they have earnings? MTB's moving up there on the high. They're up 2.4, gapping up. But what Powell says tomorrow will be very key. Just the market's already cemented the 50 basis point rate hike. If he says anything about tapering, balance sheet reduction, if he comes out more hawkish or even more dovish, I think Powell will have a direct effect on bank stocks tomorrow. Tomorrow, second speech, that's going to be it. But we'll see. I don't know how the first speech will go. But don't forget, you have two. You have two Powell speeches tomorrow. How do you see the yen playing out? Heard people saying the dovish stance taken by the BOJ is creating a divergence from the Fed stance on fiscal. It could be as high. I think it's going to go up. Honestly, I think this is weird because this is like the weird thing historically is that pretty much, and it kind of falls in line with my theory, where I'm saying don't use the word inflation. The price of everything is going to go up, right? So pretty much people are expecting the same thing to even happen in Japan, and that's very rare. So I do think the yen will keep weakening. Pretty much global inflation is going to hit. And global inflation is getting to the point where prices of things are going up so much all over the world that even things like Japan, even the currency of Japan, which is traditionally and historically stronger, it's like they're probably going to have to face it and deal with it too, if that makes sense. So short answer, I think the yen is going to keep weakening. I think pretty much the yen might prove to be not as resilient against inflation as we once thought, just because, again, usually the yen has been a safe haven. It's strengthened. The yen, generationally speaking, has always done that. Yeah, heartbeat, BEAT up 34% at the high. Sony letting advertisers to buy in-game ad space. What? Bro, that's kind of dope. I don't know why I think it's cool, but like imagine you're playing like NBA 2K and then like all of the ads are fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like the ads like at the stadiums in NBA 2K and it's just like, oh, that'd be dope. That'd be dope, bro. Yes, please place more ads in my home. Yeah, bro, this halftime show is brought to you by Carl's Jr. I want ads in my dreams. I'll sell you the rights to put ads in while I dream. Jeez. Are we gonna have a cult house in the metaverse? Maybe. I feel like, isn't it, the metaverse isn't talked about as much as it was like 6 months ago. I feel like that was like, remember, I feel like 6 months ago, a year ago, we thought the metaverse was about to happen tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And now I feel like it's just, I kind of haven't, I haven't heard about it as much anymore in a weird way. Like, you guys remember that? You remember everyone was like, bro, the metaverse, we were everything. MTB on watch. They have earnings. Again, we saw it there earlier. Don't know why it's going up. Damn, it's making another candle, 5%. They filed an 8K a couple hours ago. This could be earnings. I would assume buybacks or something. Metaverse, snap back to reality. We'll see, man. If Zuckerberg spends another $10 billion on the metaverse, we'll see. SPY's bouncing a little bit. MTB still going. There's nothing. Yeah, we do have a cult mansion on Roblox. That's dope. That's just Roblo. I think the fact that metaverse was tied to Facebook made people concerned. Yeah. I see people use it, though. I mean, like, again, like Oculus and all that, but I could see that. But I feel like the hype of it all, like, it's just not. Maybe it comes back in a little bit. We'll see. Ape coin up 20. When are we supposed to get that ape drop for the land? I was killing it at the casino in Decentraland. They have a casino. The goggles are too big. They give me a headache, bro. It's dope though. No one wants to play The Sims. That's basically the metaverse. Damn. Walgreens breaking out. Twitch chat. That's funny. It's funny to see that. Yeah, Twitch chat was posting Walgreens. Nobody in here was posting this. That's funny. Twitch chat has Walgreens. MTB, bro. We called that out on the first candle, but we have no idea what's going on with it. Earnings call started at 11. There you go. That makes sense. They're up 5% right now. 9%. Oh, my gosh. They're still going. Yeah, these are super expensive. Like, super. What did they just start at, though? Damn, those went from 45 cents to 200. You could sub with Prime. The Twitch channel, we have it pinned up there. And just keep that link just in case, because if YouTube cuts us out or if we have any problems with the stream, the best place would be to just go on there. If the ultimate clapping does come, you ride it out, man. You get ready. There'll be lots of opportunities. Credit Suisse issues profit warning. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I need to go pee again.
Now it's crazy.
Right, yeah. 5 out of 6 quarters, I think you said, so an impressive run in a sense. But the stock down, only in inverted commas maybe, down by 1.5%. Does that suggest that maybe there were some in the market who were expecting this? Certainly legal provisioning is not a new concept at Credit Suisse once we got to this point. What might be a little newer maybe is the exposure to Russia and Ukraine. How is all of this going down with investors?
That's right. I think you're right. The market reaction wasn't brutal, and you're right. I mean, people are getting used to it. If you look at the share price development of Credit Suisse over the past one and a half years, really, it's down about 50% compared with an increase for the banking industry in Europe as a whole. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff already priced in, and it's a very low share price as it is. And so there has to be something really bad for a very strong negative market reaction to Credit Suisse news. In Russia, yes, 200 million euros for that legal provision, in provisions. That's substantial, but it's not huge if you compare to others. I think that is sort of the ballpark other banks are operating to.
Yeah, well, let's pick up on that point while we're talking about, relative to other European banks. Credit Suisse isn't the only one that has this problem.
Exactly. Other banks, Citi, SocGen has made a massive write-down because they're backing out of the country. They were forced to sell at a probably much lower price than they would have been able to if it wasn't for all the sanctions in the wake of the Ukraine war. So you're right. Deutsche Bank has said they are taking 100 million euros in extra provisions this quarter. First quarter on Russia. So yeah, other banks are exposed too. And I think a big part of the earnings season that's coming up starting next week will be about the impact of Russia on bank earnings.
So that's going to be something we watch then, Steve. We've already seen that as a big theme of the US earnings story. So we'll watch the European banks with that in mind. Where does this take us in terms of the management of the company and what they can do? Because they've been promising turnaround, they've been making announcements, but how has that gone down?
Well, I think the first thing Credit Suisse needs is a sort of feeling that there's the management is actually stable. I mean, if you remember, the CEO came out in not too long ago after the previous one sort of headed out under the cloud of a spying scandal. Then they brought in a new chairman who had to resign after a scandal over his travel during quarantine lockdowns. And so we have to have a stable management, first of all, and then maybe they can start implementing the strategy that they've presented.
Well, that's on the management level, Steve.
That's on the management level, Steve. What about this? What do you think about the cult? Because if the cult keeps doing what they do and they just keep culting away, they're going to own all the land, and they're going to have one of the biggest real estate networks in the world, and they're all just going to have long terms and be able to really change the world one time. What do you think about that, Steve?
Then the competition to actually keep people, right?
Yeah, they will keep people. Yeah.
Morale is low. People don't like the way things are moving, and so they prefer to go somewhere else if they can. So Credit Suisse actually has to pay up to keep people, but they can't because they're losing money.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Steve Aarons, joining us
Stop
there.
it. Okay. Oh, Chad, God bless you. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you are feeling good. Netflix, I've not seen that. MTB, little pop and drop earnings call. Dividend stocks doing good. Walgreens at the high. Netflix 223, not too bad. I grabbed a snack. I grabbed a chia pouch. Have you guys ever had a chia squeeze? It's like a really field trip snack. No sugar. And it's just chia. It's just chia seeds. And that's it. I love it. Yeah, I still have those wows, I think. Unless they expired. Yeah, they came down, though. Again, well, I was only $15? Facebook continuing lows. Twitch, it's pinned up there in the comments. Some of y'all say you like using it. It sounds disgusting texture-wise. No, it's good. No, it's good, bro. Chia and flax seeds in my protein is good, bro. It's really, really good. I'm a big fan. Facebook is selling off. Facebook, another new low. Back to 200. You have to expand the pinned comment for the link. Yeah, remember, 200 is a key level here with Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter. Except for Twitter. Twitter's actually up, or down, but most social media companies got clapped here today. Colt protein power, carbo flavored. That'd be actually pretty good. Kind of open to that. Thoughts on Yang call since they're trying to scam far at the money. I would get close to the money on the Yang. I think China is still going to be a unique situation. I mean, I like how the plays are holding up. It's going to be hard to profit off of it now. because of that spread. But if it does move, I mean, you should be able to take advantage of it. Thoughts on EXC Will? So buy shares, sell covered calls, all that. You can. It's a slow mover. There's dividend. Keep that in mind. Walgreens, no news. It's just moving. FDA, ALVR. FDA grants approval. That was earlier. No reaction. Is Spotify worth it? The stock or like the premium membership? I like them though. That's the thing. I really, really do like it. Twitch stream is like 30 seconds delayed. Yeah, it gets you on the stops you from stream sniping, but it's been stable though. That's the thing I like about the Twitch above all else. Subscriber drop from Russia ban will hurt companies that have subs. That's a great point, honestly. That's what I was thinking about last night, because I was like, man, I think we're gonna start seeing, like, even if it's not too bad, or even if it just shows something else, we might start getting scary numbers from some of these companies depending on their exposure to Russia. Pretty much, like, if you have anybody who has some business there, we might see some crazy one-off reporting numbers to describe the situation more or less. Disney must to judge and go private tweet. Don't muzzle me. Yes, push-ups. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Natalie Watches main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay, if a fake one follows you, that's not me, but we still love you. But ladies and gentlemen, we have been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, okay? If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you know what I'm saying? That's it. You do what you need to do. You know, just get the body moving. Come on, baby. Then drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and then boom, baby. Woo! You look good. I'm just saying, you look good, right? You look better than Netflix. It's not hard to look better than Netflix right now, but I'm just saying, you look good right now. Like, you look taller. You look like you've been working out. You look glowing. Then has anybody told you that? You look like you're glowing. Yeah. That's 1,000,000%. Yeah, keep it up. You're doing good. Yeah. Anyways, legs in front of you, though. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. And you are not a dolphin, just in case some of you were not aware. So don't do that. Unwrap your legs in front of you. Again, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. And now finally, let's hit it with the relaxing jaw. I need you to relax your jaw and go, and then breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. And just like that. Boom. 1 hour a day. 1 hour a day. 1 hour an hour. Or once an hour, I meant. I don't know why I say 1 hour a day, but I'd like 1 hour a day. Now I got to stand on my stand-up desk. And then Twitch chat. Y'all better be doing them push-ups. Just because you want a video game platform don't mean you can't do push-ups. Okay? Yeah, I see you. I know exactly what you were thinking. You were like, oh, I'm on Twitch. I don't have to do push-ups. No, you do, bro. You do. It's okay. Oh, did you hear that? That was my back. I don't know if you guys heard that. So you just get the resistances. Oh, the stand on one foot. That just took a long time. 1 minute at a time. That took 2 minutes just to do the feet. Oh, man. Wow. That felt good. Or is this task say fake news? Why do you keep spamming that, dude? At least spam it in the Twitch, you asshole. Okay, I'm gonna time you out. Next time you're banned. Okay, just a slight little warning. You know what I'm saying? It's the warning. It's okay. It's not personal. You know? I'll let you go for everything else. That's fine. I'm not gonna give you a ticket for anything else, but I gotta write you up for that one, buddy. Okay? It's simple. Simple. You broke the rules. I could let the other stuff go, but why do you keep saying that? It doesn't make any sense. So please, stop. I don't want to ban you. And you'll be banned. You don't need a band-aid. I don't know why you need a band-aid. It just sounded like it flowed. But still, I'll let you off with a warning. AWS starts 30 million fund for underrepresented founders. Is it sunny in San Diego? It's mostly sunny. There's a little bit. It's been a while since we did Twitch. I like Twitch a lot better. Surprisingly, the Twitch chat is chill in its own little way. It's a lot more chiller, and I like it. I like it. It's good to go. I mean, honestly, I think we might start having to go live on Twitch alongside the YouTube from now on, just because I don't like the connection. The connection keeps messing with me. It's very slow paced. Yeah, and then Twitch, you could do it. My Twitch name is Trading Fraternity. The link is up there. That's it. Russia is in potential default. Swap panel rules. Twitch long term. Let's go. Amazon. That's the best way to get Twitch in your long term. Josh, are you token up today? Probably not. I don't feel good on top of it, and then two, I just have a weird. Oh yeah, they're talking about the Russia swap thing. I think 420 is a super weird day. Honestly, it just has it has negative vibes to me. I don't know why. I remember back in the day, it was like, you know, like when you were young in high school, it was like, yeah, everyone's gonna get high and smoke. But I don't know. It kind of creeps me out in a weird way. So I'm not going to. I don't think we have a token sesh scheduled for today. It's her birthday. Happy birthday, baby. God bless you. Yeah, I want to hear what they're saying.
Their own lithium.
They're talking about Russia
these the
default.
Kind of conversations we're also looking for today.
Yes, certainly, and analysts have taken a lot of interest in that. I mean, Tesla's always had sort of long-term fixed contracts for battery metals, which it also hedges against with shorter-term contracts. It has a blend of the two. There's been a lot of news, including a fake news report, you'll remember, from around 10 days ago that Tesla had acquired a lithium miner. That report proved to be false, but it's an area of intense interest because broadly, Tesla's proved it's pretty nimble when it comes to the supply chain. During the pandemic and the supply chain crunch, it was able to pivot to alternative providers, for example, in the semiconductor space, and then recode on its side, re-engineer the coding on the chips that it was pivoting to. So there's a lot of interest in how it can keep that going.
All right, so maybe Tesla won't be acquiring a lithium miner, at least at this time. What about Elon Musk acquiring potentially a certain social media company? I mean, realistically, is he going to be able to avoid questions about Twitter on the earnings call today?
You know, I've seen people tweet that Tesla should get ahead of this and put out a statement saying, we will not be commenting on this. And so if you ask a question, it's a waste of time. That's kind of what some folks have been hypothesizing about on Twitter, but of course it's not happened. The latest reporting from Bloomberg, according to a Bloomberg source, is that Elon Musk is weighing up his options. He's reaching out to potential partners as part of a bid. There are lots of options on the table, which we know about, that he could borrow against the value of his Tesla stake in order to raise cash in the form of a loan. He could use some of his own cash in conjunction with partners like Apollo.
Sorry, I had to find the right mute. They started talking. I wanted to hear about the default stuff, but they got over that one quick. M&T Bank earnings call. Didn't they lose the 200? Yeah. So Nick was asking there about the $200,000 the $200,000 the 200,000 people lost, even though they say it was Russia, it wasn't. So like if you go look at the actual like segments, they lost subscribers in every area. So like the only place that they grew was China, honestly, and that's one thing I'd say keep in mind in like a weird way. It's like I think Netflix gives us the exact China exposure we want, but they lost from other things. People are going to assume the Russia stuff, and I think we're going to see that across the board with a lot of companies and earnings. I think they're going to blame Russia, and then we'll see, and then go from there. Be here. God bless you, Destroyer, and welcome. Can you lower the lag on Twitch? Oh, I forgot to mute that thing. Where you go? My bad. Wait, can you lower the latency on Twitch or no? If you can, that'd be good. If the sound is clapped, we have a backup stream live right now. Bitrate? How do you change the latency? How do you take all the delay off? Oh, no way. How? I could change that for you then. But again, YouTube, we have it pinned up there in the pinned comments. But if anything cuts out, we'll see you there. Yeah, you have to stop the stream. All right, well, we'll do it later. By tomorrow, we'll have it ready. But again, if you're having any problems with the chat right now, you could hit up the link there that's pinned. And you'll never miss a second. But you'll be 20 seconds behind. So it's weird. How are we going to market that? Head to your dashboard, click the hamburger icon, then open up the preferences. Oh, whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. Bro. I don't see it. What's it called? Yeah, I'm already on the lowest latency for Twitch. Yeah, so you guys are clapped. Sorry. I love you. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll get through this. Snap, Romp. Yeah, all of them did. All of them got clapped. Snap. Twitter would have been more clapped without any of that news. Tesla is selling off, though, big. Yeah, Tesla's some big reds there. LFG on the high. I mean, honestly, we haven't done much besides the early Netflix move and everything else. I mean, it's kind of like a reverse of yesterday, but to the downside. But we're still holding up the high. How do we gap up this morning? That's insane. So not too much is happening. I mean, it's still 8:53. Still got a lot of time left. Salisbury Bank Corp, EPS 123. Oh, it's up to the viewers to switch into low latency. There it is. IBM. IBM was so expensive off the morning. They were really, really expensive. Crude selling for Alcoa doing good. They had good earnings last time. Their commodities. I wanted to just play the pre-earnings run up. My plan was just to buy that play, and I hoped it would run up leading into it, and then I could sell off. But that didn't quite happen. But again, Alcoa, aluminum, materials, all of that. I think they're going to be good. Extended trading for Robinhood. It'll be good. I mean, just be careful trading after hours. But we'll see how it plays out. You know, it's something. It's just like a feature for anybody if they want to do it, but it's not anything crazy. Roblo-pop. Inventories dropped and it still went down. There's a little bit. There's a little bit of back and forth with. Oh wow, Brent crude sold off 186. Corn is still up above 8. Wheat is down today. What are the negatives trading? Just usually low liquidity. Read the user agreement and see what ECN's Robinhood's tied to. But that's it. It's just usually low liquidity. And you know how it just stocks don't really move after hours. It used to be bad back in the day. So like back in the day, it used to be really, really bad. Because like back when I was trading, like early on in the day, like in the early 2000s, if you would do an after hours trade, they would rob you. It was like the mafia, bro. It was so bad. Like you would put like that's why now they don't let you do market orders after. I don't think you can do them anymore. But back in the day, it used to be so liquid and non-transparent that you would get like you could end up spending 20 to 30% more after hours. So it's just really low liquidity. And that's it. I mean, it's a cool feature to have on Robinhood, but I doubt most of you will use it in the sense that you're not really going to need to. But you saw yesterday, I bought some Netflix after hours. So like you could still do it if you like, but I don't think it's going to be crazy. And they've made it chiller, but usually you don't get a lot of moves. CSX on the high. How old are you? I'm old, man. I'm old enough to be your daddy, young enough to date your mama. Can't use for options. You're gonna steal that. That's a 2 Chainz line. I'm telling you. Ever since I heard that, it's the best line ever. I do love that joke. It's the best. It's for real though. Like y'all don't feel me. It's true though. It like actually explains everything about my age. I'm old enough to be your dad, and I'm still young enough to date your mom. Okay, that's it. It works. I'm right there. That's exactly how old I am. My warranty just went up. Turned 29. Oh, my happy birthday, baby. Shout out all the birthdays, baby. Horn. Oh, sorry, Chad. Other Chads don't get it. My bad. My mom is 76. Really? You guys, someone said the 72? Wow, my parents are young, but then my mom did. I think my mom had my brother when she was like 19 or something. That's crazy. What are your most watched live videos, or was there something going on in the market that day? Usually, I mean, anytime the market goes crazy, people will tune in. We call it the Chad VIX, but it really just depends on what's going on. The Chad VIX, yeah. We dropped this morning. Well, we gapped up. We just started selling off early, and tech sold off because Netflix, and then a lot of tech names are down like 5-10%. Anything remotely close to Netflix, like tech, anything like that, they got absolutely demolished. That was just the nature of all of it. It's pretty wild, honestly. It was actually very, very wild. Chadvick's is always higher on down days. Yes, 100%. That's why, because people want to know what's going on. People are more active. They're more likely managing their portfolios, all of that stuff. You just sound kind of crazy with no horn. That's cool. I wish we could trigger Josh more often. Why? Like, why would you want to do me like that? I don't even think I respond funny. I either say something genuinely funny back, or I clap your life miserably, and then you hate me for the rest of your life, and then you think I'm a bully. So it's not fun triggering Josh. You know what I'm saying? It never ends up fun. That's it. So it's simple. He's like, damn, you're an asshole. But why, man? Like, you don't. Just be nice. The debit spread, yeah. We might do another video on it, honestly. We'll see. My first day watching was when oil went negative. Crazy how far we've came, right? I think that was April 2020. That was like 2 years ago. Why does he sound like he's from Jersey? I don't know. Everybody tells me that. They tell me I sound like I think it's just all the rap music I listened to growing up. But I was born and raised in California, and somehow I apparently have an East Coast accent. That's good, man. The international traveler. You could have bought oil in the negative. They probably would have limited you, though, honestly. Like, I think you could have bought it, but I just think they probably would have stopped you. Good test. Spreads, I like spreads right now. I think debit spreads, because if they could get you close to the money and they don't charge a lot, I think it could end up being pretty good. You know, it's going to be good. What do you think is the best way for me to build the long-term positions? Slow and steady. I'm telling you, a lot of people. I wish we could go back to the days when we first started the long-term. Like, you remember, because I felt like back then, like, everybody was chill. Like, in a weird way, it was like everybody was like excited to like add once a month, and like, people were cool with slow for some reason. Nowadays, I don't think they are, but just slow and steady. I mean, for real, like, just, look at your portfolio, find just a couple of names that you really, really like, and just little by little, you'll get what you need. I'm telling you, it's just something where once a month goes a very long way. Yeah, first day it was Spotify. Any advice to start real estate from scratch in a new area? Start talking to people. That's it. I mean, one of the best things is get your name out there, make some friends. That goes a long way in real estate. Real estate is a business of talking to people. So especially if you're in a new area, don't know people, you're going to probably need to start making friends. And even then, just get out there and start asking people. Are credit spreads better than debit spreads for smaller accounts? It depends what it is. I've had a lot of very bad credit spread experiences, but it just depends on what it is. Credit spreads and debit spreads, they offer two different things. Credit spreads are going to require more capital up front. So honestly, a debit spread could be better for a smaller account, but it just really depends on what you're trying to accomplish with said play. Do you want something, how you could look at a debit spread? Debit spread will let you get a better play for cheaper, but you still have to hit it. Whereas a credit spread is easier to win, but higher risk if you lose, and then less reward. You were going to say, yeah, we did a lot. We did good on them. We did good on them until we don't. That's pretty much how the spreads work. Like, we could hit a bunch of them in a row, but then if you get clapped on one, that's it. You're gone. Josh Brown, Netflix buys Netflix puts. Why would they be buying puts up 1,800%? Airbnb working to offer free housing for Ukraine refugees. That was before the meme stock revolution, and people saw high schoolers driving Bugattis. I have not seen one high schooler in a Bugatti. I have to be fair about that. I ain't seen one 18-year-old in a Bugatti. I barely even see Bugattis, and I live in California. But I feel you. But again, just slow and steady, man. It really goes a long way. It really, really goes a long way. And I just think, I remember when we would we would just stare at our long term. You guys don't remember that? We would make like one purchase and then just stare at it. And we'd be like, look at the garden. You see? Look at it. You don't remember? And then we would buy this stuff. I think it was on the YouTube account too. Yeah, Spotify. You don't remember? And then we would just look at like one share. Literally, we started 1 share, 2 share, 3 shares. That sounds like a Dr. Seuss book. That's crazy. It's because you don't have any kids. I'm sure your kids will roll deep. Nah, man. I'm gonna do what my parents did this to me at one point. I'm gonna just tell my kids that we're broke. Like, that's it. It sucks. I'm probably gonna like mess up their whole life, and they're probably gonna be very traumatized. But I'm just gonna tell them from day one that we're just broke. And then if they ask about the house or the car, I'll be like, yeah, the family friend gave it to us. They let us live here. That's all. So we need to get out of here one day. And then that's it. And I'll just totally make it up. I'll just be like, yeah, man. Like, I would make them like eat old milk and shit, so like it's real. And then, you know what I'm saying? We'll do what we have to do. Cereal and water. Oh yeah. Elon selling his real estate and couch surfing. I think Elon is just a unique individual. And I think, you got to realize Elon was there's a lot of pressure being the richest man in the world. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot comes with the territory, and, I see it, man. If I don't respond to an email, you should see the amount of pressure I get for not responding to an email. Imagine if you had billions of dollars and everybody's criticizing every single thing you purchase, single thing you own, your taxes, all of that. So I think, he was just going through a lot of different stuff then. I don't think it had to, I don't think it has to do anything with real estate. But I think it's just Elon being Elon and dealing with what he was dealing with. Have you realized that you are the American dream? I mean, yes and no. I guess there's a reason why I love this country, man. You know what I'm saying? All politics aside, all arguing with people, whatever it may be, it's just like, bro, you could do anything here. You could change your life and nobody could take it from you. You know what I'm saying? Or all you'll do is get taxed. It's just like, it's crazy. This is Babylon. I don't know if you guys have any of y'all read Richest Man in Babylon yet. I really hope you have. But it's like, when he was explaining it, and he's just saying, like, this is the most, like, abundance of value in the world. Like, this is the richest economy ever. There's money all over. There's opportunity. And then at the same time, though, it's like, one place will be just, like, destitute, and another place will be very, very just luxurious and opulent. So it's just what we got here, man. And that's why I love this country. But it's, there's just opportunity. I don't know. That's just the way I see it in a way. It's just like, wow, we could do anything. Yeah, SPY is tripping out now. You got 2 red candles there. United Health sued by Louisiana Attorney General. I don't know why. That's not why the market's going down. But UNH. Louisiana AG alleges UNH inflated Medicare drug costs. It's not reacting to that. Oh, shit. Check UNH. UNH, it barely moved in the last couple days, and all it's done is just get the craziest price targets. Tesla's still selling off. Netflix popping a little bit. I don't know what that is for. Tesla tank. Dude, down 4%. Are you okay, the options came down, but they're still up. And then the Caterpillar options moving a little bit. Probably off Josh Brown. Who's that? B of A Moheniam? Where's the Fed people? BA investors found no abnormalities in China plane crash. New Babylon has no moral compass. I feel. Shop still dropping. Shop would do 10%. Again, they had that Facebook news. Facebook's at the low. SPY's coming down. SPY might go red here. NASDAQ down 1.1. Dow Jones is up 0.62, and small caps are up 3/4. Apple's hitting a new low. That's going to lead the way down right now. Apple and then Facebook. And then JD and Baba are selling off. Oh, damn. 3% on Baba. 6% on JD. AMD is dropping a new CPU today. Did you guys know that? Are they? Someone put that in the Twitch chat. Is AMD dropping a new one? WTFC on the high? What's this? Wintrust Financial up 3.7. AMD's on the low. A lot of things are starting to sell off right now. It's 9:15. We're towards the lows of the day, but the velocity isn't too nuts. Oil flipped, which is good. Corn is breaking out right now. And then wheat, what time is it? 9? I'm willing to gamble some money. Earnings, I mean, today is going to be Tesla after hours, United Airlines, and Alcoa. And then that pretty much is going to be it for the rest of the week, I would say. If you want, like, big movers. There will be random ones. But let's find out. Tuesday, today's Alcoa, UAL. You could do LRCX, Lamb Research. That could be good. CSX and travel, actually. So there's a couple out there. I just gotta pull up the list. So CSX is today. That one will be interesting. Then Sandstorm, KMI. Okay, that's it. Just them. There's a couple of other ones. And then tomorrow morning, you get AT&T, American Airlines, Nucor. So Nucor, we got to finalize our Nucor plays. Shit. So if you guys have that October Nucor, that plays up a lot. And now they have earnings. SPY coming down, UMP tomorrow. Then you have FCX in the morning, Philip Morris in the morning, Nextera, NEE, Union Pacific, Dow Chemicals, Tractor Supply. So these are all big ones. These are all big, like, Dow components too. But those are all reporting in the morning. You could play on these. Snap-on, MMC. And then after hours tomorrow, you got Snapchat, SAM, PPG, BJ's Restaurants, and then that's it. And then Friday is going to be WAC. Friday, CLF, Verizon, American Express. And then next week is where it gets active. Activision, Coca-Cola. And then UPS on Tuesday. Microsoft, Google on next Tuesday. GM, Enphase. Oh, yeah, all the big dogs are next week. So you could start gambling now if you want to go for the pre-earnings run-ups on those. But next week is where all of the big companies come in. And it's still, I mean, this week we got a couple of them. But by Tuesday, Wednesday next week, you're going to have Microsoft, Google, and all of that. Facebook, I think Facebook is going to be just like Netflix. Not in the sense that it's going to go 30%, but it has the ability to. So again, look at Netflix, look at Facebook, right? It's the same story. Bad earnings, they got clobbered, right? And then they even sold off. Facebook was a little bit worse, so it's going to be the same thing here now. Here's Facebook, here was Netflix. If their earnings is bad, if it's a earnings on par with this one, it's going to be down. This thing is going to go down to what? 130? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, Facebook will go down to 130 if they miss. Probably. But it's very similar. So we're going to find out. It could be a sandbag. If they do a little bit better, then it'll be good. But other than that, I mean, it's liable to trade almost the same way. The Tesla play, I don't know if I'm going to hold it through earnings. It's still up right now, so we'll see the premium, and then we'll decide. But I don't know if it'll hit because my Tesla's April 29th. Yeah, I'm going to sell that out because it's not going to go to 1,200 by next week, even if they have a good earnings. So there's a small gain. I'm probably going to sell out of that one before end of day. Yeah, Facebook guided bad last quarter. But so did Netflix. I'm pretty sure. So Facebook could be sandbagging, and then Snapchat did good, so we'll see. Spot is dumping. 10%. Well, I guess it's subscription-based. Again, that's discretionary. People are worried in the same way with Netflix. Again, that discretionary, if you guys don't understand, like, discretionary items, non-discretionary, consumer staples, all that, I would get a handle of those now because I'm sure in the next 1 or 2 months, they're all going to go crazy. You're going to start hearing and seeing more impacts from those industries. The sentiment of Tesla's down. It's there. Discretionary, it's like it's based on your discretion. Have you ever had somebody tell you to act at your own discretion? What's the definition of discretion? Discretionary. Available for use at the discretion of the user. So it's like, it's pretty much, it's stuff that that you would buy and keep depending on like what's happening. It's not a must. It's like your choice, really. Yeah, exactly. At your choosing. There you go. There, shit you don't need. Exactly. Like a consumer staple is like toothpaste, right? Netflix is a discretionary item, right? Like Netflix versus toothpaste. Which one are you going to buy every day of at least once a year, multiple times a year? You see what I'm saying? It's like some items, you need them no matter what. Other items, it's kind of discretionary. If you're doing good, if life is good, if certain things, you're like, yeah, maybe I'll buy a Yeti cooler. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy a Yeti. That's cool. I feel good today. But it's like if the economy was bad, you may cut your Netflix subscription. You'd be like, maybe I don't need a $100 cooler. You know what I'm saying? At your discretion, it's discretionary. So what's happened is that since like COVID and 2020, a lot of people they've had a lot of discretionary spending. So like they would get everything they needed, and then they're like, I'm at home. I'm there. What should I get? And people started spending a lot on discretionary items. You know, and that's why consumer discretionaries actually they did quite well. Just the FYI, Colt merch is not discretionary. Wow, so Twitch chat says that Colt merch is a staple. They say Colt merch is a consumer staple. Yeah, everyone bought Pelotons. That's a beautiful example. Exactly. That's the most discretionary item I could think of besides Netflix. Because I feel like Netflix, it's cheaper. But yeah, Peloton is a great example. Hold on. Twitch, I'm sorry. I don't have time to mute the Twitch. You guys are going to have to. Okay, we good. That's fitness though. But it's discretionary. Sadly, like health insurance would be kind of more staple, but like fitness is kind of discretionary. Again, a lot of people, it's at your discretion how you work out. But I mean, to buy a $2,000 workout bike to exercise, that's a choice at that point. It's not like, you could go outside and walk. You could go and ride a bike. You could do a lot of things. I could go walk, yeah. Just strap weights to my legs and do those. That actually works. The weighted ankle weights. Here's how Tesla's moved after earnings. Where is it? Is this one day after? Damn, they moved down 11% last time? No way. What? Did Tesla move down 11%? I guess so. Oh. Abbott's at the high again. Wheat, probably for some time. A little bit longer, but I mean, eventually I'm going to sell out of it. The 800, yeah. The puts went crazy because everyone has fear now after Netflix. So now everyone's like, shit, I'm kind of down. They're like, I'm kind of down to spend some money for protection, 30% out the money. I don't know why I feel this way all of a sudden. It's like Netflix has just died twice. How can you die twice? That's crazy. I still have the KGC, yeah. And the SPY's coming down a little bit. Let's hold on. Where is KGC? We got it like 5 something. Kern. Kodak tweeting about coding services for battery components. I still have the EWG. I'm going to average down on it. And I don't know if you heard the news, but it's suspected that in the next week, we should be getting an update from the EU placing a full embargo on Russian oil. Russia launch was handled according to procedures. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the coat. Hey. On Dash. No, that was Grubhub. Just Eats was saying they want to sell it. DeSantis rush to battle Disney, puts $1 billion debt in question. Pending measure could end special district next year. Disney district has $1 billion in municipal debt. They said it's even the bill's Senate sponsor said it's too soon to say who would pay back the debt. For Disney, tried to move it. Interesting. You don't know any of those. The municipal is a municipality. It's like a government or a city. So municipal bonds are like bonds for a city, bonds for like a city's electric, stuff like that. And that's pretty much it. Special district is it's a district that has been specialized for them. And that's it. I don't. I have just Snap shares. I don't have any other open plays on it though. You got YouTube and Twitch both open. You getting likes too? Let's go, baby. Let's go. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. Let's go. That is actually happening. So they're pretty much, Florida's about to put a bill to pretty much ban Disney. Or it looks like they're going to end giving Disney special treatment. Microsoft's that, bro. It's so weird. You have so many big tech names hitting a low right now, and the market is somewhat stable. You're just holding 0.01 on the SPY. BA. You think not subscription-based are going to make the same hit as sub-based? I think if you're not subscription-based, you may do better this time around. Because, again, it seems like most subscriptions are discretionary, and those are the ones that really, really get clapped. I was really hoping you would add Starbucks to the long term. I did too, man. I did too. Starbucks is at a cheap price, though. But you see, it's just like, bro, what else could I have gotten at the 2018 low? You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm sorry. The Twitch, it's pinned up there. And if you have any lagging issues on YouTube, just go there, and it should be working fine. I've never been to Disneyland and want to go. Let's go, man. I'm the same. I've only been to Disneyland when I was a kid, so I don't remember it. But the divvy, though, it is good. But that's what I'm saying. If I could get anything at, like, what stocks, there's, like, a big brand name that you could get at 2018 prices. It's just just doesn't exist. UNH, I like it. There's been a lot of upgrades. Have I looked at new Bank of Brazil? Yeah, they did good. And they did good on earnings. Honestly, we just need the bank stocks to come back to life. Otherwise, I do like it. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I mean, emerging market exposure, Brazil, they're going to benefit off of a lot of natural resources and all of that. So I like it. It's just the question right now, banks, is if the shit actually hits, right? Is if the banks start responding to the higher yields and benefiting as they should. A and B getting, because part of the NDX. Kind of, it's weird though because booking's really up, but I think Airbnb could have been a lot worse. But I mean, here's a fun fact: Airbnb is now bigger in market cap than Netflix. I mean, while there's a lot of tech names moving down 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10%, they're only down 2.5. But it's weird because booking is up. So I don't know. I even think EXPE, yeah. I think it's because they're more tech and longer duration growth. But that's the wild part. Is like all the hotel companies are up except for Airbnb. So I do think, honestly, let me check those premiums again, and it makes sense though. Does it make sense? Why? Like bookings up, Marriott, Hilton, Hyatt, Expedia, they're all up, but then Airbnb is down. Why? Anybody know? People are not going to travel? No. Because they don't make money? No. It's tech. It's growth tech. Oh, there it is. It's tech, pretty much. Here's a better way to describe it. It's longer duration. That's it. So even though they're big, they make a lot of money. Again, they bring in $1.5 billion a quarter. It's still longer duration, whereas Booking, Expedia, Marriott, they are not companies that you're waiting 5 years to bring in revenue, right? Even Airbnb, they bring in a lot, but there's still growth, but it's longer duration. So long duration stocks, anything tech, long duration that's expected to really make the money on the back end, they are not doing as good. Disney $7 away from 2018 levels. Yeah. Oh, they'd have to go to like 115 to 110. Where's the rotation into little by little is discretionary, no corporate contracts. Yeah, you could say travel is discretionary. But the other ones are up, though. I think in general, though, I think it's just because it's longer duration. Because even though it's discretionary, that's what people have noticed is that despite prices going high, price of energy, all of that, it's just all been like it's the demand for travel has been increasing alongside of everything else, which is mind blowing. Disney was 118th, November 18th. Facebook's down 7%, man. Ice, baby. UN chief seeking to meet with Putin in Moscow and Zelensky. B of A Monaghan says consumers are holding up well as rates rise. DraftKings, they're opening up a restaurant? I didn't know that. I wish if Disney had the dividend, it would have been good. But even then, bro, Disney's earnings was so fire last time. I don't know how they sold off like this. Well, that's just Netflix streaming. They're below. They're at their 2019, 2018. Disney, no, they suspended their dividend a couple months ago. No, it's not going to hit. Why won't that? The Alcos won't do it. Didn't Disney sell? No. We're popping. SPY is. I'm looking at some of these earnings plays. I'm looking at Alcoa. And then the next question is, do we go for the, what's it called? Do we go for the pre-earnings run-ups? Visa looks good. I mean, MasterCard, we already got 100% on that run-up. But that one could be good. Tesla ripping. SPY's back at VWAP. I mean, we haven't done anything right now. Abbott 3.7, Netflix pop. Still 223. Oh, Arch Coal on the high. Kudos, you listen to comments, you're impressed, you're right in the spreads. Oh, wow. We talked about that a while ago. I don't know how delayed you are, but I do appreciate that. So be wise, especially in this market. I mean, again, this earnings season is going to be crazy. So we're going to have a lot of opportunities. There's probably going to be a lot of emotions and confusion, but, I mean, there's a lot that we could do. Twitch keeps giving me gifts. Twitch just loves you. Fertilizer plays are in the red. The Russian companies, they did the application to pull them. I am bullish on REITs. I do really like them. I wish we were able to get them. That's it. You know, I wish when I said at the beginning of the year they had that drop. But, man, they just keep going crazy. I just haven't had a time to get them at it. They've been moving like Abivai. So remember, like I said, with any of the plays, like the REIT plays, like I just need them to – I don't want a value play that pays a dividend up too much. IRM still playing 4.4. That's crazy. We bought that with a 12% yield. So our original shares at IRM are yielding, they're yielding 12%. But the REITs are going crazy. Do a poll on Twitch for our channel points. I don't know what that even means. What does that even mean? Okay, good work. Good work, Larry. I love you. God bless you. Have you seen The Rental? Watched it for like anti-Airbnb propaganda? The Rental? Was it a movie about somebody getting killed in an Airbnb or something? They are weird. Is it weird that like I'm more comfortable letting random people rent my house than staying at somebody's? Can I watch that movie on Netflix? Do they got it out on Netflix? It's on Netflix? Nice. Well, there you go. Shout out Netflix. Does the Fed does speak, well, not like all of them. There's a couple of Fed members who are speaking today. Fed Dolly, Bostic, and Evans, I believe. But I don't know why we haven't heard anything. Honestly, where are they? I think they should be coming on any time now. And then Powell tomorrow, twice. I'm canceling everything but Netflix just to support the long term. I said, don't worry. You could always share an account too. You could always. That's the thing. I feel like you still have the ability to have like 4 or 5 people under an account. So it's not too bad. Abby calls. I think if they could wake up again, then yeah, I'm down with it. I had those other ones. I thought they were gonna get the X divvy run up, but nah. No. My Prime membership, you cancel when they raise the prices? Damn. I've had the Prime for a while. I forgot. That's why they went up on their last earnings. That and then the split shit. Airbnb, it may be that the big money are more comfortable in the real estate related versus the Airbnb that derives its income. That would make sense too. Again, all of them own it. All of the ones that are up, except for Booking and Expedia. But it's just Booking and Expedia, they're already operating at like their max capacity. You know, our bet with Airbnb is that Airbnb one day will be bigger than those companies, but that's a longer duration till it gets there. So I think all the long duration companies today, whether they're linked to Netflix or not, they're kind of clapped. We already heard from Fed Evans, Fed Bostic at 10 a.m. Pacific. Well, there you go. So I guess none of the other headlines stuck out then. Top pick dividend for the long term besides Abivai. I haven't added JP Morgan. It's 3%. Maybe Starbucks, but the yield is actually lower than JP Morgan's. But I don't have Starbucks on there. Otherwise, I mean, Altria is still good, but it's up there. And if it comes down, you know, that's what I'd be worried about. But I would love a REIT, but they're expensive. So it's kind of hard to answer that question right now. There's a lot of names I like, but the prices are high. Walgreens, but I'm up on them. So every single growth name or value dividend name, we're up on it. So it's very hard to it's very hard to be like bullish on them or try to recommend them because none of this is a recommendation. Options trade only risky and lose most financial no purpose only think of today. But does that make sense? It's like all of them are up. Even Walgreens is up there and everything. So we will see. We will see. You can make money on Tesla if it does anything. You have a 5K spread between calls, puts, and credit spreads. Worst case, it stays flat and you break even. It's good. They moved 11. NVAX on the high. Why is NVAX ripping like that, bro? NVAX is going crazy. NVAX. 1209. That was earlier. Takeda wins approval for the thing in Japan. I think that's old. NVAX POS data out. COVID vac. That's a big pop. So data, and then they had earlier news there about being allowed to be in Germany or Japan. That's crazy. Novak's initial results from trial of COVID flu combination. Stericycle settlement addresses resolved issues. Union Pacific earnings preview. Then NVAX just had those two pops. Germany PPI came in 30.9. Yeah, isn't that nuts? 30% increase on PPI in the second or third largest economy in the world. Cass is on the low. Check out Costco. Costco's actually killing it. They're doing good. Again, does Costco report soon? Fourth largest. CCJ new high of the day. It's already 9:43. Today kind of flew, you know? Today kind of flew. Not so bad. Thoughts on car? It might go crazy again. Remember, Avis went nuts. I mean, they're already up 11. Some people were talking about it getting short squeezed again. Remember, that's what it did in, that was just November. I don't know how Avis is this price, honestly. But again, rental car prices have been going up, but still. Yeah, Novavax turns positive, results of COVID flu combo. UNG, DoorDash shares down 5. Can you stream every day on Twitch, or is it too much to handle? We might start, honestly, just because, again, the connection issues on YouTube are whack. It's like my connection is, like, literally, I will not get cut off from anything but YouTube. It's the weirdest thing ever. So, like, my internet doesn't go out, but YouTube will just not stay up. And then it seems like you guys have some issues with it, so we'll just keep it up there. Make sure you guys got the link. It's pinned up there in the YouTube chat. I would buy Roblo around these prices. I like it around here. EXC yield 2.7. Nice. That is big. GROX, or is that G-Box? What's G-Box? Green Box POS. Would you average out on the Nancy play for Ruble or for Roblox? Maybe. I mean, I would rather get shares, but yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Again, I like it at this price. If Netflix wasn't so cheap, I mean, I was gonna pretty much wait until I got like Uber earnings, and then I would have seen the difference. I did buy a Netflix for Sisters long term, only one share. She ain't got it like that. She couldn't afford any more. Even for the YouTube long-term account, I only grabbed one share. So both of them got one. We got one share of Netflix. We're up 2.3%. 2.3%. Mom's long-term, I'm down 5% because we had a shitty pickup yesterday. And then Colt Sister, we have Netflix. Doesn't that look nice, though, to have Netflix in here? You know what I'm saying? I have one Tesla play, but I'm probably going to... Oh, my gosh, that thing ran up. Dog, those Tesla calls are shooting up. You're joking me. Yeah, bro, that earnings premium on Tesla, I'm just going to ride that till the end of the day and sell out. But I'm not going to hold it. I have one, but that's it. But like, yo, come on. Doesn't that look crazy to just see Netflix in the long term? Come on. Come on. It just look weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow. To even say you got some shares of it, I don't know. I don't know, crazy. Crazy. Calls and puts, yeah, they're both up. But that's pre-earnings run up, man. That pre-earnings run up is hitting. Is Roblox discretionary? It's free. So, yeah, I guess. But, yeah, it's discretionary. It falls in its own category. But that's one of the things about Roblo is that it's free. I'm a small timer, only 200 IRA, but got to start somewhere. Amen. Amen. That's all you need, bro. Start it off small. Don't let them play. Why is longevity up 20%? Man. Did they get news? I think they have a symposium. Something with Alzheimer's today. But yeah, man, take that first step, bro. Trust me. Don't matter what you start with. We started off very, very small. And honestly, it's just like, God bless you for real. Because most people will never make a good decision for themselves because they think it's too small. It's a wild concept to think about. So I'm proud of you. And keep it up. Let's go. Let's go. It's time in the market. That's what's going to determine it. You could have a little now. And in a long time, you'll have a lot. But that's just, don't even trip on it. EXC still up. Longevity's going. SPY's going. And Tesla options are ripping on the call side. And your guys' puts have already gone up. It's pretty wild. Caterpillar's going up too. Was that HLF on the lump? When small caps outperform large caps early 2021, you think it's taking place? Maybe, maybe not. It was different then because it was more driven by like hot money and people kind of getting in on that momentum. But we'll see because, you know, the small caps offer a different exposure economically, depending on that is. But I don't think we're getting that this time around. TLT's going up. That could be very bullish here right now. Bonds are up 1.38. Yeah, the yen is crazy. We talked about it earlier. But it's like, it's what's it called? We talked about it earlier. It's the, how you say? It's going to keep inflating. There's a lot going on in Japan. And pretty much I think it's going to get weaker. And what Japan is showing, is that it's what's it called? Is that global inflation is going to hit everybody. That's it. So it's very weird that Japan's currency is weakening, but people are expecting it to do more. The government came in, they stepped in, so we will see. Yeah. The Ross guy, he got clapped by the FTC. I thought he was a YouTuber. I thought he was just like a YouTuber, but apparently he was just selling other products and stuff. But yeah, he got fined $3 million by the FTC. And they determined that he had to pay back everybody. $3 million for what? For lying. So Ross, the Warrior Trades guy on YouTube, they just closed the case. He was fined $3 million and he's no longer allowed to make certain claims. Yeah, the Warrior Trading guy, him. I know people would come in here back and they'd be like, "Oh, Josh, I saw this guy make feet." I'm like, "All right," but yeah, that was him. It just came out today. Fines $3 million on what? I think he made like $10 million selling. Oh, Twitter's dropping. Twitter. Board has consistently been the dysfunction of the company. That's what Jack Dorsey just said. Is that it? Is it another sale? There's something that just came out at 12:46, 5 minutes ago. Jack Dorsey made a comment, but that one they're saying that's old. Then yeah, it's just getting clapped. Bro, is that another sell? I don't remember. I did this yesterday. No, that's crazy. Remember, I did this yesterday. Literally, just out of nowhere, it was at the same time, 2:09, give or take 40 minutes. Or no, a couple hours. It did the same thing yesterday, but we don't know what's going on with that. Elon will tender offer. Yeah, his tweet was, he tweeted this morning, he wrote, "Blank is the night." Correlating with tender is the night, or tonight is the night. I don't know. This Elon plan, nobody knows. Weird. But SPY's going up. So a lot of things are bouncing here. If bonds could keep going up, that could be very good. Netflix kind of staying pinned. AES, big pop. AES. Price target raised 2 hours ago. That's not the newest news, but AES, they're popping. Your butterfly 390, 380, 370 for July. How much was that? It's a little further out, but I like it. It's a $10 difference. Somebody posted a butterfly for December that was cheap, but I was like, man, I think it's because of there. I think Elon is tonight is and not tender. He used 7 underscores. Oh, good counting. What happened to Ross Dress for Less? They're killing it, dude. They're killing it. Bro, discount shopping? I'm surprised they're not doing even better, honestly. They were doing way better in the 2020. I like Ross. I actually love him a lot. Not the guy we were just talking about, but the company. Ross, like where my mom used to take us shopping, and I got my hands on my first Polo Assassin. You know what I'm saying? Oh, are you guys ready? Yo, I forgot. Burlington is better than Ross? Oh my, no, you're high. And Burlington is more expensive, bro. Burlington, you got money. For Ross, bro, are you kidding me? I get all my Airbnb art at Ross? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. No. Burlington, no. Ross over Burlington's expensive. Yeah, I don't even think I've shopped at Burlington. Yeah, Burlington Coat Factory. But bro, Ross is Ross is the plug, dog. You don't know. You don't know, man. That's it. Y'all were just, if you don't know Ross, you were rich. That's it. You grew up buying clothes from the store when they came out. I would get it like 18 seasons later for 99% off, bro, and I would rock it like it was brand new. I ain't even care. Marshalls too. Marshalls, TJ Maxx, bro, they all hit. They all hit. I'm telling you, they all hit. But are you ready for this? I got a fun fact for you. I got a good fun fact. Are you ready? So you guys know Polo Assassin and Polo? All right, you know how we made the Polo Assassin jokes? Does that sound familiar to you? You guys know Polo Assassin with the horse? Are you ready for this? It's crazy. It's crazy. I didn't know this. Polo Assassin came before Polo. Think about what I'm telling you right now. The Polo Assassin was the first one. Uh-huh. It's the ETC, yup. Uh-huh. It came before Ralph Lauren Polo. So, but they didn't copyright them. They let them do it. No. Isn't this crazy? So Polo Assassin, they could have clapped them legally if they wanted to, but they let them do it so that they could benefit off of the brand image. Isn't that crazy? So they were the first ones, and then somebody copied them pretty much, or then it was like Ralph Lauren Polo, and then Polo got so like bougie, they were just like, all right, that's fine. We'll let you guys be. They wanted us to be confused, bro. Isn't that wild? Uh-huh. Isn't that wild? Now, we used to rock the US, bro, I rocked the USPA. I thought it was Polo for the longest time. You have no idea. I remember it was one of my friends in high school. He would act like some of you guys in the chat where you guys are just assholes. You know what I'm saying? And he was just like, that's not Polo. He was like the I told you so guy. And I was like, nah, bro, it's Polo. And he was like, no, it's not. And then like he like got to the bottom of it and he proved to me that they weren't Polo. And I was like, you a hater. I don't care. I'm still rocking these. It's fly as hell, bro. Hater. My girl's mom got me USPA this year for Christmas. I had to pretend to hype it up. Hopefully she's not listening now, but I feel you. You're a good man. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a good dude, bro. I like you. I always do. It makes sense. You know, you've been here for a while, Andrew. I like you, though. You're a good guy, bro. For real, you got it in. That's what we need more of you in the world, bro. That's it. Because there's so many people they would trip out on. I feel you. Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. I would have been like, what? You got me this? Hell yeah, son. Oh, hell yeah. There you go. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. You had the Starburys and the Shacks. I never had the Starburys. I don't think I had the Shacks actually either. Nah. And then, no, I just had random Payless shoes. The Shacks, I don't think I had Shacks. Nah. I had Filas. Filas, bro. $20, $15. I had Filas and LA gear. That's, honestly, the Shacks were kind of expensive, bro. I had Filas and LA gear. And then my first pair of nice shoes were the Allen Iverson, the slip-ons. That was it. That was my first pair of nice shoes. And then I'll never forget, though, this is where it was bad, though. I remember I was a little kid, bro, when I first got those, and then I flexed on somebody as a kid. I said a messed up joke. I was like, my shoes cost more than your whole outfit. I said that as a kid. That's before I knew any better. And then that's it. And then I got beat. Then my mom beat me for saying that. And I don't think I got a nice pair of shoes ever since. Now that I think about it. That's it. Final trades, ITGR, MAR, VST, DRIV. How'd she find out? My sister snitched on me. I wanted Heelys, but I never had them, bro. You think my parents are gonna spend $150 on some roller shoes? Habibi, what do you mean 150 for a shoe with wheel? Come on, I give you shoe $15, you go run. What are you saying, man? Come on. It was good though. I was always like 4 generations behind. So like my friends would get stuff and like my parents would never buy that for me and we couldn't afford it. So then it would be like I would always be behind, but then we would like grow up and by the time I could even get it, it just wasn't even cool anymore. So like it kind of worked out, honestly. When I think about it, it's like it just ended. That's how everything. I remember I wanted Heelys so bad. And then I never got them. And by the time I was able to get the Heelys, it was just like, why the hell would I get Heelys? UUP chilled out today, bro. Today, very calm. That bonds going up, that was a good thing. Or bonds going down, the yield's going down. I was huge into skateboarding. Nobody liked SB Dunks. Now they right? If I remember that. They're like, oh, the Nike skater shoes. Send text alert when you're done talking about shoes. I got you. You should cancel your alerts. Honestly. You already said a couple comments and I was like, I don't like him. And then you just solidified it for me. So just cancel. Okay? Thank you. Why are they so? I don't know. People need to have fun. TLT big pop actually, 10-year, 19-year, 10-month bond, 3.09, allotted at high, 65%. Yields have been crazy. Caterpillar still, bro. That's a big pop, man. That's a big pop. The bond 3.09. That's it, bro. Your 20-year bonds are at 3.0. 10-year hit 2.9. Stop censoring people. You're dramatic. It's not. It's just my way of just, if I don't like seeing people, you know what I'm saying? It's not censoring. It's just I don't like certain people. I'm sorry. I wish I could be nicer about it. I wish there's a better way to do it. I will show love to everybody. If you come back with a new name and you're willing to talk to me normally and ask me a question, I got you, and I'll probably treat you better. But I don't know. Some people I just don't like them, so I can't really. I'm not even trying to censor them. I just don't want to talk to them at all. I don't even want to be associated with them. If that makes sense. It's very simple. You just made people cry. I didn't. You shouldn't cry. It's called mutual respect. That's all it comes down to. If you show respect, I will treat you with respect. If you don't have respect, don't expect anybody to be nice to you for like a certain, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, if you can't respect other people, if you can't have respect for me and anybody else, it's like, bro, we could, like, you know what I'm saying? It's very easy to match that type of energy where it's just like, you got mutual respect. I got love for everybody. We'll treat everybody exactly the same, if not better. But that's it. Some of y'all just never been beat in your life, and it shows. So I should probably blame your parents, but we'll just, you know what I'm saying? We'll just chalk it up to you're not getting censored. Come with mutual respect. I could get over things very quickly, and I hope you can too. Might go down from here. They're being negative because they bought. I bought a Netflix call too, man. It's okay. I'll still be happy. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Oh. Oh my gosh. Did you hear that? Twitter coming back. Bro, did you just hear that? Oh, bro, that was my neck. Yo, that was good. Oh my gosh. Wow. No, that was my neck. That was insane. That felt great, right? I think you felt it. Mm-hmm. That guy's book was a real book? What does that mean? Oh, I don't know. He keeps spamming it. I don't know what he's doing. I know Shane. I like Shane. He just spams a lot. So I didn't ban him. I don't know. Half the time I don't know if Shane is like fucking with me or not. So sometimes he'll get timed out, but I like him. He's fun. Uh, so I don't know what that was. I just had to. That's why I was like, all right, man, chill. You have debit spread. I only have one. We cut the Netflix in half yesterday. Before earnings, I had one contract. They got clapped, and then we bought in on the long term. Walmart all-time high? No way. What time? Dude, it's already 10:07. AES, new EXC, undervalued. Is it same industry? If it's utility, again, the utilities are going to be interesting coming into this year. They look more stable than not compared to EXC. You see what I'm saying? You love this stream. Keep up the good work. God bless you, bro. And thank you for the membership. Appreciate you. And if you guys ever get clapped on here, like through the internet, just join the Twitch. We're going to have that up there in the background. I think travels became more of a staple for some of those that moved away for the city during COVID. Yeah, honestly, travel is weird because travel demand. I don't know, Chad. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that travel became a consumer staple after COVID? Do you feel like travel is something you need to do now after COVID? Let's see. I feel like that's a good take. So there's household and personal products, food and staples, and retail, and then beverage. A temporary staple. I like that. Definitely get outside. Do it once after COVID, then back to normal. Kids can't buy houses. They're going to travel. I agree. I need to, but it's something I want to, and I have. I think a temporary staple is a good one. Great comment. Absolutely. It's more of a high desire. Is that Shayla in the Twitch chat? What's up, Shayla? I've not seen that name in a while. We miss you. Hopefully you're doing good. People don't travel as much for business, and it's here to stay. I travel regardless. Transitory staple. Transitory staple. Oh no. Every single one's clapped. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's there. Dare we say transitory? It's a transitory staple. For some people, it's escapism. I think a temporary staple may be. I think a temporary staple may explain that. I know more people traveling now than ever. Well, that's it. I'm telling you, from Delta's earnings and what everybody's taught, it's the craziest thing ever. Is that, like, go look at the chart of, like, bro, would you believe me if I showed you this? And I, like, look at the chart of oil and just look at this chart, right? Would you say this is a crazy increase on oil? Like, you guys see this? Like, do you see it? Like, and you see how it's just gone up? Like, imagine this is like showing you travel demand. Like, would you believe that the demand for travel would replicate this graph? Like, does that sound believable to you? Like, imagine that, like, literally as gas prices are going up. That's the reality of the situation. That's what these companies are saying. That's what these travel companies are saying. They're saying that travel demand is going up at the same clip of the price of energy increases. So as oil is going up, so is the amount of people wanting to go fly on a plane, wanting to go travel, all of that. $8.15. What did corn get? Makes no sense. It's wild. The price of energy reflects the price of life. It makes sense. But usually what ends up happening, this is why it's so unique, because coming into this earnings, and that's why we're going to find out after we get all of these earnings. But what ends up happening is that usually when price of energy goes too high, travel usually slows down. That's what they're usually worried about. They're saying, no, people, if plane tickets get too high, people don't want to spend for it. Again, just in general, if you're going to go and travel to a tourist destination and the price of everything is going to be so expensive, from your gas to everything else, it impacts travel negatively. So that's why it's like this time around, like, honestly, even in the next 12 months, travel may be the best bright spot in the stock market. It's kind of actually wild to think about, because it's the only thing that energy is not clapping, if you really, except for energy itself. The only two things going up are commodities and energy, and then now travel is one of the very rare few that could actually do it this time around. High energy should curve the demand. So eventually we will get demand destruction once the price goes up enough. But even from oil going 70 to 140 and back to like 110, that has not deterred travelers in any way, shape, or form. You paid $16.80 for a ticket to Swaziland. It's not bad. Transitory staple for those who can afford. Employers won't make you travel now because they don't have to, so it's all people doing it for fun. Bro, apparently even there's even like some high school teachers or college professors, some of them are even canceling classes because of gas prices. Have any of you had that? I got a homie who told me that the other day. They're like, they canceled my finals, or they canceled they let me do my final on the computer instead of in person because gas prices were so high. So they said that students don't have to travel. Where was all that in 2005, right? His college took away mask mandates and now reinstated it. They lost their mind. Why? I think it's just an excuse. Yeah, I think the professor lazy as hell. He just like, yo man, I feel you. That gas too hot. Yo, how about you don't even come to class? I'll post a video. And then I don't want you to have to suffer. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, you chill, man. Save that gas, MPG. You know. I'm like, okay, that sounds great. I ain't got no worry. Oh, they're talking about Shanghai? Let's see.
A bit, I think, going
I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram.
Think, in the grander scheme
I love
of things,
you.
It's,
No, my Instagram's at the Trading Fraternity. No, I love you. But I love
Ben,
it.
I'm so glad you mentioned the Austin factory coming online, because I think one of the takeaways when it comes to the Shanghai factory is simply that they boast better margins, they have better supply chains, they also have, it's just more localized. It's easier to get equipment. I believe our Ed Ludlow told me earlier that one of the major benefits of getting materials in Shanghai is that the factory to get them is just a few miles away from the Tesla factory there. Talk to us a little bit about the margins and the impact in terms of bringing some of that supply in the Austin ramp up. How does that compare to what you see in Shanghai?
So, very good question. Berlin and Austin, two factors that should help margin over time, in addition to Shanghai ramping up. But I think that Austin ultimately will have the highest margin, if we can imagine that, a U.S. factory with the best margins out there. And as they build out Austin and Berlin, both of those factories will produce the Model Y, which is the highest margin product that they have. We've seen about 5 price increases over the past couple of months, and so they're able to keep increasing prices while still having the demand. Where if I ordered a Model Y right now, depending on the type, it might be a 6 month to a year until I get it, and so really supply constrained.
So why the margin? I mean, and that's so fascinating to me that an American factory would actually boast the higher margins compared to, say, Berlin, which I believe is looking to bring in more business, especially when it comes to their chip manufacturing, but also their EV manufacturing, as well as Shanghai. What is it about Austin, Texas, that perhaps sets it apart?
I think there are 3 main things. Number one is that the lessons learned. So starting out at Fremont, which was owned, NUMMI, Toyota, GM, JV, they bought a factory that's, bursting at the seams, is what we called it. It's under, it's not big enough. And so actually moving into, a factory they designed, and all of the lessons learned, that's one factor. Number 2, the Model Y is going to be the main product there. And so the Model Y, higher margins. Number 3, they've made it.
I like this guy's voice. He's like, "What's up, man? Yeah." Yeah, it's like where they try to conceal the gang member's identity. Yo, for real. Whatever happened to the elevator music and smooth talk? I traumatized the Chad. So one day, I think I was like sick or something. And I put on the elevator music for really long, and then it just kept going forever. And then when people thought, it was like, yeah, it just traumatized everybody, because then they didn't know when it was going to end or not. Bostics. Yeah, I just never came back after putting it on, and then everyone was like, no. So now they associate elevator music with abandonment. You're now tuned into 101.5 The Chad. If your mama raised you well, then we could clearly tell. Smooth talking jazz, available on Twitch too. I still can't take an elevator to this day. It was a rough time. Apologize. I own Q. They had a $10 block trade. That's why I had it up here. Bro, those Tessies went up, man. That's crazy. The Tesla options are through the roof now with earnings. It might, if they flush out here, though, again, we'll see. But stock went down 4%. Options went up. Think I'm gonna take the stairs. No info on China lockdown except for what we started with at the beginning of the week. Where it's like they're trying to do the work from or live from work situation and all of that, but no other updates besides that. And then their economic data from a couple days ago is not too good. The Tesla calls are, I don't know how. I mean, I know how they're up, but like it's just wonky. It's just like, this is why we play pre-earnings. You notice this is that sometimes the premiums will go up no matter what. In this case, Tesla options, especially after Netflix got clapped, the puts went crazy. Then the calls are going crazy too, and it's just creating this dynamic. So it's just pre-earnings run up day before earnings. We've seen this a couple of times. It's hard to explain, but it's just, people are starting to put on positions now right before earnings. And then after seeing Netflix, it just got people really putting on positions. And bond, bro, do you guys see TLT? This thing's been rocketing since that 20-year auction. It's looking very, very good. And putting a call at the same, you can, but here's the problem. If you did that right now, you would lose, or it'd be harder. Why? Because puts and calls are up right now. So this is the paradox. So it's like if you did this yesterday, you would have been great. But today now, after Netflix, like, look, do you see the problem with the chain? Like, see, why does it say the call? It says the calls are down, but that's not true. Look, it's out of the monies. Yeah, look. So anything near the money, it dropped in value. Do you see this? Do you guys see what's going on? Look at the chain. Look at the chain. Until you get out of the money, like super far, the ones out of the money, these are the ones with the premium. They're all going up. They're all up 15 to 20%. That's the IV. That's actually wild. These are up 95%. Yeah, but the near the monies are clapped. And then if you look, every put in the money to out the money is just rocketing up now. And that's, you could blame young Netflix for that one. Let's see, we have the 1250. Yeah, this was just at 160. That's a good time, yes. What time is it? It's only 10:30. Again, market surprisingly green after everything we dealt with, but very slow. And hopefully you guys have been prepared over the last few days. Again, I gave you the warning. We saw it. Now you're watching it come to life. But like, do you see how the market's trading like this? It's earnings mode. So hopefully you guys aren't getting too shook by that. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit more prepared. And again, if there's anything we could be doing right now, I would really just decide what plays you want to go after for the next earnings. Again, we got a couple more for the rest of this week, but then next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's going to be Microsoft, Google, just a lot of companies next week too. So keep that in mind. Zuck. We lit like Bic. Ooh. Twitter's selling again. All those moves are weird. Oh, realty, just value plays. Value plays, dividend, interest rates, all of those things are just going nuts. I did not pick up any Netflix calls, just shares. We added to long-term. Bonds are going up again. Again, that's very good today. That was the biggest calming factor. PayPal, I think just anything growth related because of Netflix. I couldn't explain that to you just because even financials did good. But it seems like a lot of, like even Facebook got clapped. Anything related to long duration and growth today after Netflix, I mean, it really got a lot of cold water poured on it. More or less. I was surprised to see the PayPal drop like that. Isn't it the stocks that had Grim Reaper's last earnings? Yes, but there's like it's a good, just longer duration. Anything that is expected to make a lot of profit and growth in a longer time frame than already being established, they're a little bit weaker here today. I mean, I can't think of a long duration name that's like up right now. Like even AMD, they're down. They're not as long duration. They're actually making money, but like Shopify, Spotify, DraftKings, that's 4%. So Microsoft's not long duration. Microsoft is, they're already making billions. Spotify. It's a good one. Spotify. Spider 4. What's today? Today's Wednesday though. So let's see. Whatever Tesla earnings does, that's gonna move a lot of stuff, and then we're gonna see what's it called? Powell tomorrow, and that will be the big mover. Why will it move? Because he is gonna pretty much what Powell's gonna do tomorrow is he's gonna leak whatever he's gonna do on May 8th. When is the Fed? Is it May 8th, I believe, or May 5th? Let me check. May 4th. Yeah. May the 4th be with you. So yeah, that's like what, next week then? 2 weeks from now? So he's pretty much going to reveal what he's going to say. So now you're going to have earnings, all big earnings this week, even more big earnings this week. But what he's going to say tomorrow will get us ready for the action that he's going to have on May 4th in 2 weeks, because that's the next Fed meeting. And then people are expecting for him to do a double rate hike, which would be half a basis point. The market's already priced it in, and then that's it. How many times you want to say again? Well, listen, you know what I could do? Please hold. Sorry, YouTube, I have to mute you. So you're not going to hear me flame this dude out. So now you can't judge me. Ha! So don't you come back again, all right? Yeah, sorry. I attacked him, Twitch. Or my bad, YouTube. I didn't want you guys to hear that. I just had to, yeah, what's up, son? Yeah, I made sure he knew what I was saying. It's good, though. It's good. It's good. It happens. It happens. Nah, I didn't clap him. Nah, I just muted it to mess with you guys. And I just said, man, it's hard out here, bro. It's hard talking for 7 hours a day. Especially if you ain't feeling on the top of your game. You know, man, have you ever gotten sick and like just it makes things so it's hard to think sometimes, bro. It's hard to think sometimes. We got them tanks back in stock. I don't know. Some people, I don't take it personal. I was messing with him. It's fun. I feel good. You know what I'm saying? I feel good. It's a good day. I don't know. I feel like, do I sound quieter today? How do I sound today? I don't know. Does it sound any different today? Because I've just not been yelling. It's kind of chill. I don't know how to describe it. Good. As it sounds normal. Really? Oh yeah. No way. Cause I've been like super quiet. That's like Josh, yeah. Weak contracts back down to 7.4. Timid. Oh, timid. I don't think I'm timid. I think calm. I'm just genuinely under the weather. That's all. I still got some hype though. I still got some hype in me though. This is for moods. I went to bed at like 7:30 yesterday. So I don't know. It's like when you wake up, I guess I woke up calm too. Bro, it sucks. How do I don't get it. I got food poisoning 2 weeks ago, and then 1 week later, I just get sick again. And I was in the gym, and I've been eating good food. I'm like, come on, man. They really coming after me. You're getting old. I woke up in first gear. Woke up in dry, baby. Need some sun. I probably do. Honestly. I was getting out. I do. I'm going to go tan. I'm going to just go lay out at the pool. You know? Goldman unwinding. JPM. Blessings are coming your way. Or nah. No horn. That's it. I got burnt at the beach. It's good though. You got tan. And beach is nice. Beach is nice. No horn. I didn't put on the horn because I feel bad. I feel like we're discriminating against the Twitch. Can you explain how you got accepted for the Bloomberg terminal? I had a friend, and he actually really set everything up for me. But I don't think they deny you. I think they'll give it to anybody with a pocket, anybody with a checkbook. That's it. And I pay them in checks. You know that? They make you pay with checks. I send them a check every quarter. Yeah, mine. I pay as a check. No cash, nah. I have a check you pay them quarterly. Save money, sign up for an online class, get terminal for free from the school. I think I might be able to with mine, but I mean, I'm already on a 2-year contract, so after this, it's almost been a year though. That's what's. When did we get the terminal? Didn't we get it like? I feel like we got it middle of last year, right? So we'll see. It's paid for itself. It kind of has. You know, I like it. I mean, I'm not. It's actually good. It's actually very good. I like it. I think it's worth it. I mean, when it comes down to you know, like if we're gonna renew it or not, I think it'll be up to you guys. Like if you see it as a benefit, if we've been able to make the most of it. I like it a lot though. Like what I could do, like even when I just sit there at home and just like find stuff to like look into and like other data, or when something crazy happens, it's just like there's just so many things that we could get. It's worth it for the weekly quiz. More is good. All right, and there it is. UNH. If they break out, it'll be good. Oof. Bro, I haven't even had a carbo today. I've had 0 caffeine today. You guys know that? I'm kind of craving one, but I feel like I'm going to get clapped. But yeah, so it's good. We'll keep the terminal. You guys like it. It's chill though, but they usually should accept you though. If you want to get your own, it should be there. Otherwise, you could do the school trick. O's just running. O is killer, bro. They're all back up there. Josh, do you have a bald spot? No. I'm just slowly balding. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like you know what I'm saying? Karen, can I show you? Let me see if I can find the video. It's just like honestly, like it's like where you have like, and I'll tell you this right now. Like, is there any females listening right now? Do we have any ladies in the house right now? Because I'm gonna tell you, ladies, seriously, you better take notes of this. I got something for you. Let me get you a picture. You see this right here? If you meet a guy like this, and he has the top of his head balding like that, that's a good man. Okay? That's all I'm telling you. If his hair look like this, it don't matter. Well, anything else, again, it looks different on different hairstyle, but I'm just saying, that's a good man right there. Okay? And you should keep him. And he's going to take care of you. And he's a top tier male. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, for real. He ain't never going to leave you. He will take care. He ain't going to go Hollywood on you. But I'm just saying, this right here, that sort of top balding, that's a good man. That's a good man. That's a good man. Okay? So just don't forget that. And honestly, it can help you out. It can help you out. Seriously. You better watch out. Those guys with that full head of hair, they ain't going to treat you like he would. I'm just telling you. Longeveron's going crazy. I think they're at an Alzheimer's conference. Josh told me I'm a good man. That's good, honestly. Those are just good men. I'm just saying. Some of the best people I've met in life all have that hairstyle. They just got the top balding. It does something to you. I feel like it just makes you a better person. That's it. I don't know how to describe it. I still have the Alcoa. I might want to sell out of it. Did it come back to life? It's down 17%, $40. We have till May. I might hold it and then average down tomorrow, depending on the report. We got no Catalyst today. I think there's Bostic, but I think we might have just missed him. Otherwise, I think that's it. OVV running. But I'm going to hold. I think I might hold the Alcoa, and then we double dip depending. Longeveron 1270. So Powell has 2 speeches, and then they're going to be doing a debate with central bankers. All the central bankers of the world are just going to come together, and I don't know if they say debate, but we'll see what happens. I believe Longeveron is at Alzheimer's conference. Yes, I think that's why they're up there. It was scheduled a couple days ago, and then it's up 20% today, so I'm assuming I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. 6 days ago, they present at Longevity World Congress. I think. Beige book is retail conditions, I believe, right? Or economic. That could be a catalyst too. It's a summary of current economic conditions. So the beige book is pretty much going to be the economic data that we're getting leading into the Fed meeting. So the beige book will have all of the data that they're using to make their determination on how they're going to, raise rates or do anything else of that nature. DWALK, a little bit of a pop. We still don't know why Twitter sold off like that. Bro, the Teslas keep going higher. That's insane. Should we just hit the, what's it called? Should we just start buying all the out-of-the-money Teslas? That's crazy. Caterpillar's going up to... When's Caterpillar's earnings? May 15th? Or April 28th. So next week? My options are loading slow. MMM for the long term, nice. How much you getting on the put? I didn't have a put. I did a Tesla call, and even though the stock went down today, the calls have been going up. So we bought this call like last week or a couple days ago for Tesla earnings, and we bought it at $1.40, and now they're at 210, 216. So they're under 100%. I think we get like what? We need like 50 more bucks, 60 more bucks. And then, which one are the Caterpillars? We have May 250s. I'm gonna sell at close. I only got one. I'm gonna sell at close though for sure. I'm not holding it. I'm not gonna hold that at all. It expires next week at 1250. So even if Tesla does good and goes up 10%, that's gonna put them at 1100. But that's I don't think it's gonna, like, I'm not like that crazy about it. In total, I only have one. I only have that one play. Yeah, the Caterpillars are still expensive. Am I a Star Wars fan? Honestly, if I don't want to say this out loud because I might lose followers and you guys will cancel me. Okay. I think it's the only way to say it. I've never watched Star Wars in my life. Spy pop, yeah, we're coming towards the high here if it could break out. I've never seen a Star Wars. Like, I've seen some of it, but I've never, like, I could not tell you what Star Wars is about, except for, like, somebody has a father, and then there's a guy named Luke, and then they got dope, like, hot rods that they drive around. That's it. And then I know the robot, and then the Yoda, and then that's it. So Spy coming up. Watch out. This could be big because, I mean, you break past here. There's only one other higher point on the day. It's been nice knowing Chad. It's that. I know. I'm sorry. You like the religious art of the Force. I'm sure. I just never seen it. Maybe I will watch it one day. Estimate export survey, Thursday 14th. When do these come out? $4.19. So you're gonna get some more commodity data coming out here shortly. Best time to watch Star Wars was in the 70s. Second best time is today. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. If I find the time, I'll put it on in the background. That could be fun. But yeah, I've never seen Star Wars, man. You could blame the Twitch chat for asking me that. I did watch Xena the Warrior Princess. Yo, Jamia, pop. Jamia. Yo, Jamia. Big one. Citron? 1340. Yeah, Citron has a report on him. He says, this is the news we've been waiting for. Last mile of China. I think it's Citron and Jamia. We'll follow the article on due deal on China. 4XP is one of China's largest cross-border commerce operators. So it's Citron. Citron's putting something. Apparently, they got some level of news. I did watch Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. Yo, we actually love that show. Yo, we love that show. All of me and my siblings, we would watch that shit for days, bro. We only have basic cable, man. Bro, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, are you serious? Yo, that's funny. Oh, they don't know. They don't know. Yeah, Jamia's popping against Citron. That one's interesting. Again, Jamia was up at a way, way higher price not too long ago, so we'll see. Remember, this one was a hype play. Dude, I can't believe you just said Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. Yeah, Jumia is like the Amazon of Africa, and Citron is pretty much saying something related to them between like China too and other places. So very, very interesting. $4PX partners with Jumia to expand delivery services to Africa. So they partner with global company 4PX Express. So they partner with a China shipping company. Yeah, the Tesla calls are still going. We just got to wait and see if at some point right now the Tesla premiums have all been juiced. What I'm scared of is if the premium just drops throughout the day. Like, it's just been slowly climbing, but sometimes if the stock goes up, the call premium might come down. That and telenovelas on Univision because I didn't speak English. Did you learn from watching TV? Like, or did you learn from playing games? So one of my good friends from like growing up, he was born in Mexico. And he didn't speak English for the longest time. And this mother beep, he learned English through Xbox Live. No lie. He would just watch TV and then and he learned, bro. Like when I remember when I knew him when he was very, very young, and like we were very young, and like he barely spoke English, and then like little by little he just got better and better, and he was like, I play Halo, and then then we would just play Halo together. It's crazy, but no, and now he speaks No, he speaks total perfect English, and he just straight taught himself from fucking Halo and shit. It's crazy. Okay. So a little bit of a cheek lay. Damn, they ate that one up quick. Shit. Damn, I should have kept it. They ate it up too fast. I sold the Tesla for 200. I didn't think it would fill on there. So I'm just, as much as I want to take advantage of the premium, I had the 1250. I bought it for $1.40, sold out at $200, and that was just in the last day or so. So nothing too crazy. But I just feel like the premium there, I wouldn't want it to go. I feel like we've gotten most of the premium rush, if anything. You learned how to read faster by putting subtitles on? Damn. I see you. Have I watched Harry Potter or Star Trek? No, I've not. I was like, when Harry Potter was coming out, bro, like this was back during the like liberal conservative wars, back when the conservatives were in control and they were very crazy. And like everybody at church would say that Harry Potter was like the biggest sin in the world and that it was like witchcraft. So my mom wouldn't let us come near that book. And then usually I was just like, it seemed kind of weird to me, but I never got into it. But it was there was a big battle about it back then. Yeah, we watched Cool Runnings, of course. No, I remember it was like a big deal. Like people in church would go crazy. They're like, "Don't you read that book?" I'm like, okay. And then look at what happened 20 years later. Now all the people who were forced not to read the book, they dyed their hair and now they attacked it. And now the church is like, okay, we're fine. I mean, shit, man. Can we just stop putting it in the Disney movies? And then it's flip-flopped. I don't know if you guys realize that, right? Do you realize the crazy conservatism of like the early 2000s? They just switch sides. I hate to break it to you. Everybody's just switched sides. That's it. It just flip-flopped. Lord of the Rings, I didn't watch any of them. Honestly, it was just, I don't know. It was pretty weird. It's 1050. Damn. Today's kind of traders pricing 0.5 point for rakes. Here.
Term tightening regime with a specified number of rate increases and a terminal point that is well known in advance, but the Fed doesn't look at it that way. They're looking at it as we've got a lot of uncertainty out there with the war, with supply chains, with China and COVID. And what we are going to do is raise rates rather quickly to at least get to neutral. But beyond that, we're not going to know for some time what's going to happen. So I think you can anticipate that the markets have probably priced May and June correctly. After that, let's see where we are in May and June.
And Danielle, let's talk a little bit more about that supply chain reality as we go through earnings season right now. If we're seeing evidence of companies that aren't sure about the outlook and are stockpiling, what are the ramifications of that or the lingering impact of that?
Well, I think we should look to guidance, especially in the industrial sector, from what this stockpiling is going to do to their margins. You've got several generations of operations managers who are not accustomed to a line item called inventory cost, the cost to hold inventories. We learned last week through a logistics index that warehousing in the United States is down to a record low level of capacity. At some point, you're going to hit the ceiling in terms of what companies can hold. And that's why you're starting to see economists across the street take down their second quarter GDP growth rate forecasts, because you're seeing the effect of carrying this inventory, that cost, and you know that that's not going to percolate through into the second quarter. As strange as it is to believe, right now we're talking about rising anticipation of inventories going forward. We saw plummeting future inventories in the Empire State data. I'll be looking for an echo of that in tomorrow morning's Philly Fed data.
Well, Danielle DiMartino Booth and Bloomberg's Michael McKee, we thank you both so much for your insight. We'll be keeping our eye, of course, on that beige report due to come out in just a few minutes. John, I think what's such a key part of this conversation is exactly what we keep hearing from Brian Moynihan and some of the other bank CEOs, simply that the consumer is strong. So what are people worried about if you can actually see them weather a lot of this inflation? Do you just stick it out?
Yeah, we'll be watching. I mentioned those inflation numbers in Canada. Consumers obviously having to grapple with those higher prices as they stick it out. And speaking of growth rates, by the way, Critty, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. My quarter life crisis, as I'm currently calling it. I really appreciate that. We're going to talk a little.
All righty. So they just dropped something on you. I don't know if you guys got it. They just gave you some real estate advice if you were listening. What type of commercial property should you be buying right now? Warehouses. Stag in any sort of, again, storing inventory is a very interesting ideal. Pretty much, if you can't store, then you can't. Your growth rate is limited. Tesla implies 6% move. They moved 11% last time. Who would rent it? Companies or whoever needs storage. What about the new way of storing your items on other properties? Oh, like it's like the Airbnb for storage. I've wanted to do that once before. But that's been around for a while. That could be good, but it's not the same as like industrial stuff. If that makes sense. It's not like an industrial warehouse. Did the beige book come out? I think it's at 2 p.m. So in 2 minutes. I mean, Stag is killing it now. Oh, it just up so much. Stag's a cool one. It's PBA. How do you go about advertising warehouses to companies? It's more so you just get the warehouse and list it. It would all depend on area. My girl's dad builds storage units. I want to buy a storage unit in like one of the cheaper places, but they're hard to find. Very, very hard to get a good one. PBA pop in, VTV, Vanguard Value. Oh, I thought that was a bigger pop. And then Tesla's coming up a little bit. Are the two PLD is a storage one. I'm eating a piece of bread. I'm eating a piece of sourdough bread. That's it. Whenever I don't feel good, I go on a prison diet. All I eat is bread and chicken noodle soup. And then like bananas. I still do have the Hershey's calls. They're up 45% on the bid and then 100% on the ask. It's a really wide spread. Where should I get some soup? Do you have like a Whole Foods or anything? Like they have Whole Foods like pre-made soup. That's what I go and grab. I just get like they have pre-made soup. Get that. Get bananas. Get bread, sourdough bread. And then get Pedialites. I've already downed like a large Pedialite today. ISPC pop. Cold. I think it is. I mean, I feel a little bit better here today. Like later in the day, I'm doing better. I don't know what it is. I thought it was allergies yesterday, but like I got clapped. Fed Beige Book is out right now. All right. It says economic activity expanded at moderate pace. Get ready. You're going to get headlines for it. Let's see. It said economic activity, moderate pace. Inflationary pressures remain strong. You're reading the PDF. You guys can too. If you want to go and get it on the Fed website, you can. I'm just going to wait till the headlines come through. We said conditions improved. The emergency. I think I have one. They say employment increased at moderate pace. I don't think it's moving too much. I mean, we'll see if it sounds good. Anything supporting the consumer economic data, I mean, everyone's going to like that. Again, this whole talk of the consumer, and like we said yesterday, it's kind of BS, but that's just what it comes down to. You know, if the market wants to find economic data to react to, people want to see that the consumer or the data is good. It takes us a very, very long way. They said growth outlook clouded by geopolitics and inflation. What are the top earnings you're watching for this week? Next week, really for next week, all of the other plays. U.S. sanctions, Russia, cryptocurrency miner, BitRiver. Wait, check Coinbase. I don't think it'll affect them. But U.S. just sanctioned a Coinbase or a coin miner, crypto miner in Russia. But for earnings, I mean, I like Google, Microsoft, I think Facebook will be a big one, just like with Tesla. There's a bunch actually. So I like any of the big dogs, and then there's going to be a couple of slow mover names like the A-Nets and the other one. What's the other one? There's A-Net and another one I have in mind that moves really big. But those ones, and then chip makers, Qualcomm is another one I like here too. But for the most part, it's just going to be the earnings, and I'm not doubting it. I feel like just like last time, I think we're going to get a lot of good pre-earnings run-ups, and then I think the post-earnings run-ups, and then Airbnb I think is going to be fire. Big coin candle. I'm not going to play Sam earnings, not this time. PayPal I like too. Anything with big implications is what I'm really down to. Is like what I'm down with right now. Like that's why like Facebook I think is going to be huge. Airbnb is May 10th or May 15th. Google is next Tuesday or next Wednesday. So after this week. Boeing, I don't know. Boeing doesn't really move a lot for earnings. I still have the LMT, yeah. Where's that one at? And then the Alcoas are coming back to life, but We're going to have to decide what we're going to do. The LMTs, yeah, they're down 27%. So remember, they were up over 100% for earnings. Then they came back. Damn, they were at $800. Oh, but remember I sold out the other one? So that play's technically free. I forgot about that. Remember we double dipped on LMT and then we flipped the other one. So, but the original one for June, I'm down on it 27%. But still have it. Did Twilio give it all back? Was it Twilio was today or yesterday? I think yesterday was crazy, right? Yeah. Apple earnings is next week, I believe, too. Fire as it might go up, yes. It'll be good. American Airlines is tomorrow morning. I think today is United Airlines after hours. PayPal just got clapped with anything longer duration. That's been the issue that we've been having. 5.3 is Airbnb. Airbnb could be considered discriminating or discretionary. I think you mean discretionary. I would say it is discretionary. Again, I don't think you need to stay somewhere, but lately it might be their opinions on uranium mining companies. They're good, but it's kind of like gold mining companies, more or less. I mean, if it's a solid one, I would go with it. I mean, I still have the UUU. I've held that for a while. I really like EXC. They have some exposure, but I think that's probably going to be your best bet. If you can get a company that has uranium mining, but also has like other segments attached to it. So then that way you're kind of diversified to your own degree. Yeah, EXC's fire. Yeah, Russia test fires ICBM. I think PayPal will be here. But it's just, I don't know when they're going to shake this earnings trend. So that's what I mean by PayPal being fire, is just that I like the debit spreads, the fact that we could get a cheap play with time for earnings. I'm so down with. But the thing is, they have not had a good earnings in a very long time. But that's why I'm saying I want to keep playing it. We've played it for the last 2 quarters, or I think last quarter we played it because I was just saying, hey, they've had so many bad quarters and they've guided down so low. It's like eventually, like they have to sandbag it one of these times, and one of them is going to be a big beat, but that just didn't happen last quarter. So we'll see what happens with it, but that's why I think it could be bullish, is that pretty much PayPal has been so bad, it's bullish. Does that make sense? There's no other way to put it. That's why it's not sophisticated. I'm not going for anything crazy. That's why it's like, yo, I got a cheap debit spread, high upside, low price, and it's just the basic logic is PayPal has been so bad that it's bullish just because it's been so bad. But Netflix so bad it's bullish. Kind of, but Netflix could get worse. Netflix, I don't think it's hit the PayPal level yet. PayPal has been a straight up year and a half for like of just bad. Like PayPal has been guiding lower and lower and lower, and then profit warning, and then guidance update lowered and lowered and lowered. So that's the thing with it. It's like roulette. Sooner or later it has to hit. Yeah, well, not really though. Especially if you play roulette, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Shopify said to be in talks. Oh, shit. With tech startup Deliver. It's Canadian. Oh, no. They're saying Shop's Canadian. There's a company, yeah, Shop's dropping off of that acquisition. So Shop is going to spend some money. It's not showing up here, but it says that it printed the low ticker. PayPal used to be 300. Yeah. It not only was it 300, it was 300 not too long ago. Within the year-to-date metric. So less than a year ago. And then even at the beginning of this year, you were at 192, $200. Doesn't CVE have earnings? Watch GOBE on that. Not hearing it often anymore, but God bless. Florida insurance market is taking my soul. We got a lot of insurance people in here, baby. Don't even trip. Don't even trip, man. Keep grinding, and we love you, baby. God bless you. Hopefully you got the long term, and hopefully you letting that do its thing. CVE is next week. Do you think that PayPal could be the next Netflix foreshadow if management doesn't address the problems? I think PayPal's worse than Netflix. But if they don't, PayPal, I don't think it's a management issue as much as it is. They just need to make the money and make the demand that they were getting earlier in the year. That's just the problem. They were like a victim, and their success made them a victim, pretty much. They did so good during the pandemic and everything else. It's just like now, I don't know what it is with the management. It's not like they need to like unleash a bunch of stuff, but they just need to stop spending money, and they need to just they need the income to be more stable. That's it. It just seems like how much they're bringing. There's a lot of instability with the income. And that's the problem. Again, the way they've guided and warned, and like they're just so far off, that I think has been the big problem. You think bad techs, we rotate back into energy? I think energy, nat gas, commodities, it doesn't matter what happens with earnings. Earnings could exasperate it or make it more attractive, but no matter what, commodities, energy, natural gas, they're going to do their thing. Those got inflation and supply side constraints on their side for the rest of the year. So I think earnings could exasperate it, but I don't think it's I don't think it's going to factor in that way. SoFi, just if they could come up with a cool earnings, SoFi could SoFi could solidify, but it just all depends on their earnings here. If they could come in and really, that's the thing right now in this marketplace. If you could come in and surprise with a home run, a good earnings, you'll bid yourself up. It doesn't mean you're not going to sell it off, but that's what you'll need. Again, like Airbnb last quarter, remember, they had very good earnings, but then the market ended up taking them down, but they were able to recover right back to that spot. So same thing with some of these companies. Like, don't underestimate, especially in this quarter, a good earnings could take you a very, very long way. PayPal margins and more in 2020 than 2020, but made less profits. Talk on Tesla. Airbnb's on the low. SPY a little cheekly. What time? It's 11:43. SoFi doesn't have options. It needs liquidity. So usually if a stock doesn't have options, that means it's not traded enough to warrant the market makers creating that market. SoFi has options. Oh, there you go. You're saying option trading on their platform. Oh, that's cool. You guys use SoFi to trade stocks? I've heard of SoFi, but I've just never used them. If you had to start from scratch, but keeping the knowledge what stocks am I buying today? What 5 stock? I would probably buy whatever we have in the long term. And then again, I'd probably Netflix is a unique one nowadays. But that's pretty much it. I mean, the long term, it would just be I guess what I would tell myself is that, hey, you're starting over. You know a lot of stuff. Just go for adequate and not crazy. That's it. I think being in the mindset that, of not trying to force your money into extraordinary gains, I think that's the key. And that right there, it doesn't really matter what I buy. I would buy the same stuff in the long term that we have now. I would start with that same base of the Abivis and all that, but I would go slow. And like I'm saying, I think that's the best thing I would say to all of it is like literally, if you could learn anything, it's maturity. You just got to mature enough to the point where you get some level of control and not trying to stretch your money to extraordinary gains and force it. That's what I've gotten to learn. And that's why even then, it doesn't mean that you can't do that sometimes. Like, we could get certain certain gambling plays, or you could try to force your money to extraordinary gains, but you can't make that your whole life mission. Does that make sense? Like, you can't make that your whole portfolio goal. The stream's going in and out. Join up on the Twitch. We have that pin there. Again, we've had a lot of technical difficulties today, so we have the stream Twitch in the background. AMD. I don't know how AMD is gonna play. AMD. I think they've sold off a lot. I like their last earnings. I like the chips, but what sucks is that the chips, they had like 2 or 3 good earnings in a row, and then all of a sudden they kept kind of selling off in the weird environment. So it really, really does depend. Gee, I like XPO. But there is risk. Again, anything related to travel is going to be very interesting. But I do like XPO. They got clapped with the whole IYT that one time. How is IYT? Yeah, they kind of caught up with each other. So look at the divergence between these two isn't as big. NTFL, it's cheaper than 2018. I don't think. Are you talking Netflix? I think you have to be talking Netflix, right? I don't know. Will Josh see my chats here better? It's slower, so if you give me time, I could get back to them. But the Twitch chat is super chill. And thank you guys for being respectful too. You guys have done a lot better than I expected. Everybody has. I don't know, lately. Like, I hope you guys see it, man, and I appreciate you. And so I hope you don't get mad at me if I ever give you attitude, or if I get in a mood trying to stop you guys from stuff sometimes. But like, y'all have been so chill in the last couple weeks. Ever since that's it. We just did the political clap once. But y'all have been very, very respectful, whether it's Twitch or whether it's in here. And that's what I'm saying, man. That's what it's all about. So I appreciate you all, for real. And like, I hope you can see it how I see it. Because like, there's definitely a noticeable difference. And it's good. I like it, man. I like it a lot. So let's have fun with earnings, baby. Let's have fun with earnings. Let's work on the long term. You know what I'm saying? And let's get it. But it's good, man. Good vibes all the way around. And I love it. I love it. Would you prefer a sub on Twitch or YouTube? Whichever platform you prefer. We are going to be using the Twitch a lot more now, though. Simply because the technical issues have been getting really bad. So we'll see you there. We'll see you there. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. No more YouTube live. No. We are going to be on here. I mean, I don't plan to stop this, but Just like today. Like today, it cut us out in middle of the day, Netflix earnings and all of that. It's just like I don't want to miss a second, and I'm sure you guys don't want to. So as long as we have it in the background, I think it'll be good. But it's good. It's good at the same time. I don't think it hurts. Crypto miners, like as an investments, I'm not a big fan of them. LRCX, Longeveron still killing it. He go, my buddy. My buddy. How do I... There it is. This is my platform. What's up? What's up? This will be fun. It's cool. I like it, man. I like it. Do you use margin, and what's your opinion on a 10K account using margin? It's up to you. I have margin on the accounts. I don't try to use it, but I will end up using it sometimes just because the nature of the account. I don't think margin, I'm not Dave Ramsey. I'm not going to tell you that leverage and margin is bad, but it is very, very dangerous, and it'll change your holding pattern more or less. Essentially, you can margin that shit out, but just understand if you're on a margin loan, it's harder to hold it. That's all it really comes down to. So I would pretty much, I wouldn't be opposed to keeping the margin. I wouldn't really seek to use it. Essentially, that's kind of how I am. I don't seek to use it. I put the money in my account. I like to trade with whatever I got, but then I go from there. Essentially, in the sense of like, okay, if I need, it's like the margin, sometimes you'll need it, sometimes with credit spreads, debit spreads, whatever it is, but my primary mission is not to utilize my credit line, right? It's like when you get a credit card, a lot of people want to just run that shit up. That's what margin is. Margin is, margin is just a credit line. So once you get it, just don't go crazy trying to do it. I don't think Robinhood has cash accounts. I do not believe so. Task on the low. And then SPY's been coming down here last like 20, 30 minutes. I sold out of my Tesla call. I don't know if we're going to play it. The puts have went up 500 and 900%. I might just wait. Did the numbers come out? So if wheat was negative, is it 2 p.m.? Yeah, futures should be closed, but wheat is getting, there's going to be another like USDA report today, I think, on exports. Apple faces new in-store labor drive. Can I pronounce your name tag? That just sounds like a trap. It seems like you're setting me up, man. Why do you want me to? We doing anything? All I did was buy Netflix for the long term. We added again at 220 or 219 today. Are we slot today more so on Powell or on sentiment? I think tomorrow is going to be all about Powell. Today's a mix of digesting the bad earnings, but you have to think about it here at the end of the day. Like, let's say we excluded Netflix. The bonds finally, this is a big bounce on the bonds. Do you guys see it? So, like, this is the first time the bonds have actually chilled out. Like, it's an actual, like, vertical climb, low key. So that's been like the best thing. I did sell the Tesla. I sold out the Tesla call. If you need any Twitch graphics, the sub badges, you can hook it up. Oh, it's the call. Oh, what's up, the call? I was wondering who that was. Yeah, we might need it depending on how often we have to use this. We will see. I sold out of the Morgan Stanley plays. We got 100% on that one. I sold out of that. I still got the JP Morgan, and then that's it. Shop is down. Shop just announced an acquisition, but again, a lot of longer duration plays got clapped. Will you play PG? PG already reported, I'm pretty sure, this morning, and they went up. I was looking for a post-earnings play, but they're really expensive. Interest rates for December 22. 2.5. Ha! So we're at what right now? We're at a quarter. So that'd be 2.5. I don't even know how many rate hikes that is. 2.5. 2.5 divided by a quarter. But now they're going to start raising in 0.5%. I'm telling you, this is actually I think I'm going to make my video about this today. Oh damn it, today's not Thursday. Today's Wednesday. Do you guys want a Fed video today for the watch list? Because I have a theory. They're going to keep moving by 0.5 basis point from now on. There's not going to be any like quarter point hikes. I don't think so. We'll find out tomorrow. But like take a gander, is what the Fed is trying to do. So the Fed is trying to replicate 1993 or 1990. Remember I showed you guys this? So like take a look. But the difference and there's a lot of differences between the 90s, but essentially it was like 93. You see they got it down to 3, and then this is what they did. They did 3 quarter point hikes when they started rising. Quarter, and then double hike, wait an extra month, double hike, wait an extra month, and then 3 hikes. You see that 4.75 to 4.5? That's 3 rate hikes. So this is what Bullard was talking about yesterday. So Bullard, he's looking at 1990 to 2000s, and he's looking specifically right here. That's what his comment was 2 days ago when he said he said 75 isn't his base case, but 50 is. That's because they did that between September and November of 94. After trying a double hike a couple of times, they then pivoted to the triple hike. And then from there, they went back down to the double hike, and then they started cutting again, and then they raised again. It was a very weird moment, honestly, but this is what the Fed is trying to do. The Fed is trying to replicate 1990, 1993, 1994. That was a soft landing where economic activity actually was good. Even though they raised rates aggressively, the back half of that year was very, very good. But they did do a triple hike. But again, leading into my theory now, I don't think it all depends on what we do on May 4th and what Powell says tomorrow. But essentially, there's a big likelihood that we're probably only going to see double rate hikes from here on out. I wouldn't be surprised, again, because you see the December futures. The December futures are pricing in a 2.5. So you got to think about that. The only way you could get to 2.5, we have how many meetings left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? So if you did 6 quarter points, that would be what? 1.5%. Add that to what we have now, you're at 1.75. So now 6 rate hikes at 50. They're going to do 50. Then we're at 0.75. They're probably going to wait another month and then another 50. That's 2. So we'll be at 1.25. Wait, shit. 4 would get us to 2. We could pull off 4 out of 6. Yeah, I think it'd be... you could get away with 4. So then there's going to be 2 of them we're going to sit on. We're already at 7.5. We're not. That's false. We're at a quarter point right here, right now. We could be pricing in 7.5, and then maybe by May 4th, after they raise 50, then we'll be there. But right now, you're still at a quarter point. You have to really realize that at the end of the day, from a month or two ago till today, interest rates are still at a quarter, which is still very low in a super high inflation environment. So pretty much they could double rate hike 4 times, and then they could pause at 2 of the meetings. Does that make sense? So like I just showed you what they did, we have 6 meetings left. If they hike 50 at every meeting to get to 2.5, it would pretty much be about 4 double hikes and a quarter hike. And then that means it gives them 1 meeting to burn one. So there's going to be 1 meeting where they're going to stay pivoted after raising, and it could be after this one. But do you see my theory? What I'm trying to say is that when you look at there's only 8 months left, and then there's of the year, and then there's only 6 rate hikes or available opportunities for the Fed. Chances are we're only going to get half a basis point from here on out. After midterm election, 50. Not until then. I don't know. I think they might go ahead of it. I don't think you could wait till November, because even then, it's like if you use the last 6 meetings, let me check. So take a look. When midterms are in November, right? So if midterms are in November, and then you raise the quarter here, you'd be at 0.5, 0.75, 1, 1.25, and then you go to 1.75 if you doubled. And then 2, maybe? Maybe you could fit that in there. Maybe. You see, this is what Jerome Powell and the gang is doing right now. Do you guys see it? This is like a puzzle. It's just like you have 6 spots. Your rate is 2.5. How are you going to get there? It's like a video game. If I told you, hey, you have 6 rate hikes, 8 months, and you could go at different times. Well, how would you get to 2.5 by December? You see what I'm saying? And that's assuming we don't price in more. But that could actually work. So my theory is that they do double, wait on June, double again, maybe wait in November for the midterms, and then double again right here, and then we'd get to 2.25. But what the Chad just brought up, you could pull this off. Essentially, if we only raise the quarter at every one of the meetings into November, and then after midterms we doubled, but this is the beginning of the month, so midterms wouldn't even be then. 2.25 to get to the Fed funds rate. So right now the federal funds rate is at 0.25 to 0.5, right? This is what the Fed is. And if you look at the option pricing on the Fed futures, this is what we've been talking about the whole year. This is what everybody's interested in with the Fed. It's pricing in about 2.49, 2.5. So this means that the market is saying by December, the Fed funds rate, the 3-month bond, will be at 2.5%, right? So it's not there now. So now everybody's trying to do the math, and they're saying, okay, this is why Powell and everybody else is so important, because what we're saying is like, yo, how are we going to get to 2.5? What would the Fed have to do? Would it be a double rate hike? Again, a triple rate hike? Will they have time to go slow? Will they have time to burn one? All of that. And that's why we're bringing it up, because you only have 6 more Fed meetings available. One of them is in 2 weeks. And then you also have the midterms towards the end of the year. So it's a weird one. But we got to figure out how are we going to get there, and how is the Fed going to do it, because depending on how they get us there, or if it stays there, but depending on how we get there, that will really determine a lot in the market. Again, a double rate hike, a triple rate hike, one rate hike, all of those would produce a different response, especially in conjunction with any economic data, any inflation data, so on and so forth. The Twitch call. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Bored Ape Yacht sold for 140 ETH. It's crazy. You make learning it interesting. It is fun. I mean, like I say, man, it's a giant puzzle. It's just like we're trying to figure out the giant puzzle on a world stage, if you really think about it. Again, how is Jerome Powell going to get to 2.5 by this date with 6 meetings, and then he has 3 tools? So it's like, And then that's why, too, every single thing that we get from here on out, it's going to be big. And this is now that we have this in play, I hope you guys are ready. SPY's coming down. We're about to hit the bottom here, surprisingly. It's crazy. We went from an hour ago, about to break out to a new high, to now we're hitting the new low. So we're doing our thing. But hopefully with the explanation that I gave right now on all of this, it makes sense to you now that Jerome Powell tomorrow is going to be very important, right? Because if he comes in tomorrow and cements a double rate hike, boom, we know the next clue. We know, okay, May 4th double hike. So how does this, give us the available options? So I might just do that on the video today. I might just go over every possible scenario. So I could give you guys what I think about it, but I also want to just say, hey, this is what there's only a couple ways you could get there. You see what I'm saying? What's up, John? What's up, Dalton? I'm fully convinced that Harambe has come back to take revenge on Netflix for not making a documentary about him. Good theory. Powell came on tomorrow is going to be bullish because Bullard was bullish. Well, Bullard wasn't bullish. Bullard, he just I don't know. Bullard said it's like if your mom or your parents were like, hey, I'm not going to beat you, but I'm just going to ground you instead. But you thought you were going to get your ass whooped with the TV remote, the clothes hanger, and just get beat. That's what Bullard did. So Bullard, he was the guy saying, no, double hike, double hike, double hike, double hike. He was really aggressive. You thought Bullard was about to whoop everybody's ass. And then yesterday, he's like, you know what? I'm not going to whoop your ass, but you still grounded. So it wasn't good. He didn't escalate, but he went back to his, kind of like good cop, bad cop, but still bad. Again, you have to realize he's the only person who voted for a double rate hike, and he was the only person to dissent. And then he just said no triple hike, but I'm cool with double. Where can you apply to be a Twitch mod with the YouTube, since the mods are in the YouTube stream? We'll see. Let's give it some time. Let's give it some time, and we'll find out. They are trying to let the market price it in, 100%. That's what they said. He's going to even say that tomorrow, because Bullard said that. Bullard said the market has been very effective at responding to what they're saying. I want to help where I can. Well, let's see. We'll keep this up, man. We'll just see. Keep this up as a backup. Again, I think some of you really like the Twitch. At the very least, I like it because at least I know if we get clapped, you guys will be here and you know where to get it. Powell is going to be tomorrow 2 times at 9 and 12. So that's the crazy part. On top of all of this, Powell, he speaks twice tomorrow. Y'all don't film me. Y'all don't film it. So let me see. So he speaks once at 8 a.m. and then once at 10 a.m. Yes, you have 2 different Powells tomorrow. Isn't that crazy? So look, you have Powell at 8 a.m. and then 2 hours later, you're going to have Powell again. Eastern. This is a UTC time, I think. I don't even know what that is. Universal UTC -7. SPY coming down a little bit. $10 a.m. Central. Powell puts and calls the same day. What if he's dovish in the morning and hawkish later? I don't think he will be. Last thing they want to do is confuse anybody. Yeah, the delay on Twitch sucks, but people do like. You could use your phone while listening to the Twitch. So it's good. It's good, my friend. It's good. Jekyll and Hyde Powell. Oh, man. I'm surprised. How come nobody's called Powell a narcissist? Tomorrow will be exciting. I think it does have it has the opportunity to be really, really crazy, but I mean, we're gonna see what they say. You know, Powell, you got the whole Fed in his hands. He got the whole Fed, and he says he got the whole. He doesn't have that vibe. So then I really give off a narcissistic vibe. Is that what you're telling me? Really? Uh-huh. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. That's crazy. I thought he was. I think I don't know. Puts on AEO. He got the whole Fed in his hands. Nah, you're woke, Josh. I vibe with your energy. Sadly, I don't even know if woke is a good or bad thing anymore. That definition of woke got hijacked. Literally, like in 2015, being woke meant something so completely different than today. Like, it's just wild. It's like wild. Tesla earnings is gonna be an interesting one. Now, again, people are looking at the factories, how it's going to affect any of the guidance, and then we'll see what happens. The whole your 2015. Well, there you go. Spot dying. Yes, it's subscription based. It's like, think about it. Spotify is essentially just Netflix for music, so kind of makes sense. Kind of makes a lot of sense. You got the whole world. Tesla doesn't move on earnings. Well, last time it moved 11%. I was surprised. Facebook below 200. SPY's hitting a new low now. We're giving up all of it. And then corn. Futures are closed. Wheat came back. Subscription-based companies, they suffer based on what their subscription is for. So it just, because again, usually it's like if you have to pay monthly for something and then on top of it, it's discretionary, you're gonna get impacted a little bit different. AJG, your company used them for insurance. AJG. Gallagher Arthur. All I think of is the Gallaghers from Shameless. What supplement? I don't take any supplements. I just send in the Jets pre-workout and then protein, and that's it. two 1.9 block trades. Lift to see cost synergies from purchase of PBSC. DraftKings I like. But Gallagher, I've never looked into it. I do like Starbucks. I do like Starbucks at these prices. It's just, it could go lower, though. It's like Netflix, where it's like, dang, it's already low. I mean, I do like $80, though. It's, I guess, 2019 prices. What's the yield on it now? 2.4 still. I added Netflix to the long term. Kind of an unpopular opinion, but I'm excited about it. Facebook selling off right now even more. Where's Tesla going after hours? We will find out. I mean, the premiums and expectations are very, very high. Everybody's ready. Again, updates on any of the factories will be the main keys. Honestly, let me see if I could get you, what's it called? Do you guys want the earning preview? Where is it? So there's updates on options. So there's Tesla options are pricing in 5.6 move in Tesla stock post earnings. Its actual average is 7.3. These relatively cheap option prices have traders betting on moves close to 10% either direction. Option traders are taking a more bearish view than usual on Wednesday. Call volume in Tesla is running 36% below average for this time of day. Calls outnumber puts by a 1.1 to 1 ratio compared to a more bullish 1.5 to 1 over the past 20 days. Tesla shares have been lower 6 out of the past 8 quarters following earnings, including an 11% drop after the last one. Let me get another one. Got the whole world. Where the hell is it? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Finally. Okay, so here's Tesla analyst commentary. Let me get the SPY. I got the whole world. So Credit Suisse, they gave an outperform price target 11.25. Berlin and Austin help volume growth, but expectations must be managed appropriately on the shape of the ramp. Bloomberg Intelligence, Tesla's goal of 50% annual growth in deliveries is likely to be tested as supply chains grind, including the idling of Shanghai factory, and as established automakers trickle out new EVs. Global deliveries will stay above 300,000 for consecutive quarters, while the percent of revenue derived from the U.S. and China may converge. Capital spending is rising as production footprint expands. Here's the data: 22 buys, 9 holds, and 14 sells. Pretty large for a mega cap in terms of analyst recommendations. Average price target 953, 6.9 downside from current price. So it's higher than its average price target. Implied one-day share following earnings, 5.9. Average absolute change following the last 12 has been 5.3. Shares rose 8 of the last 12 earnings announcements. Adjusted EPS beat estimates 9 of 12. Shares are up 5.2 in the past 5 days. S&P is up 0.8, and then shares are up 43% in the past year versus SPX, which is only up 6.8. This is gonna steal all the premium. Tesla should be exciting, though. Again, especially after Netflix. And then, again, the attitudes that we have and what it's going to lead into with Powell tomorrow. I mean, it's really going to set the stage. More or less. I hope you're ready. No Tesla plays. I sold out of my calls. We had one call for pre-earnings run up. Got it. Sold it. And now I'm waiting. I think that play even came down too. Like I was saying, because like towards the end of the day with the pre-earnings run up, you might even see the premiums. No, it's like the same price. Tesla's going to stay flat. Well, the premiums are high, so you can sell it. But like it was saying, it's less than what it usually is. So in a weird way, people are pricing in less of a movement than usual. So SPY 444.53 coming towards the low. Powell 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. tomorrow. Hey, consistent. You started that fitness journey. Let's go, baby. Keep it up and drink water. I need more water today. No, that earnings data was from Bloomberg Intelligence. Unfortunately, is not available on TD Ameritrade. But remember, bro, Bloomberg Intelligence was so off yesterday. Bro, Bloomberg Intelligence was pricing in 4 million downloads for Netflix. They said based on their data, they thought they were going to add 4 million. And they came in negative 200,000. So keep that in mind. Even the AI could be wildly wrong. Yep, SPY, first new low of the day. We are now red. Dow is still pretty strong. Tech is down, but we're not really at like a danger level of yesterday. I mean, you still got some room. Even if we like totally flush here, you got one more hour left, but I don't think we're going to hit anything too low until at least not a panic level until we get the earnings. Visa on the low. MA, good thing we sold out the MA. Does it take the earnings run up or the follow after to play for plays to move during, specifically looking at the PayPal? Well, both. It's usually there'll be moves leading up into it and then moves right afterwards. So it just depends though. But like again, if something drops like 6-7%, I wish we had more control over it, but that will clap you. But you'll be surprised with how fast it'll come back up. That's what we've again like think about. Like the MasterCard play, we were down 40% on that 2 days ago. That was a pre-earnings or earnings play, right? We bought the MasterCard. It went down all day. Yesterday, it didn't do anything. And then today, I sold out at 118%. So that's the thing about earnings. It'll hold up the premium a lot better. So we'll see how it plays out. But in the meantime, this is where you got to decide. Usually it's like play small leading into earnings, or you don't even have to gamble on the earnings and write out the plays and then just play it right after, but those are always going to be opportunities. I'm selling the house to buy Tesla. You have to find somewhere to live first. Just email me the address and I'll buy the house. Rite Aid. Looks like, dude, Rite Aid's huge. Rite Aid, bro, that's too many dollars. It's probably halted. Rite Aid rejected 800 million takeover this month. Rite Aid rejects 800 million takeover. What does that put them at? I think, is it halted? What? That's double the price. It's halted, right? Oh, shit. Bro, they rejected that means they rejected an offer double the price of where it's at now. That means they rejected a $16 offer. Damn, that's crazy. That sucks that it's halted. That if you gave us an extra minute, that would have been golden. You know what I'm saying? That would have been golden. Huge red. The SPY is picking up. I mean, you're down to 4. You just buttered 444 by half a point. I'd watch Rite Aid when that comes out. Bonds are moving. See, low ticker velocity, everything's getting smacked off that. I wish I could explain what it was, but I think it's just the earnings and then some of the hangover from everything else that we had today. The Rite Aid news, they rejected an offer double their price. So in April, that means earlier this month, they got an offer for $16 and they rejected it. But that's why the stock's up, because they're like, holy shit. That means somebody is valuing this at $800 million and currently it's at $400 million. And the company believes it's worth more. Tesla could do anything. I'm waiting for that one. I see when that one halts. What time is it? 12:57. When did that news come out? Should we go the shared route? Shares could be good, honestly, with that. I would not be opposed to that. I just want to see where the price... I like it, though. Yeah, it's going to be a 5 million one. Tesla, no, we're not going to play anything on that. Spear Point Capital, they offered to buy them at $14.60 a share. There it is. Either people... No, that's computers. That's algorithms when it comes out there. Is that halted at 54? So give it, what, 59, 30 seconds? 30 seconds to a minute, it'll be unhalted. They got an offer at $14.60. So again, I did the math quickly. I was saying around $15, but it's there. Let's see where it opens up at. So 331. You say it's 31? 31% shorts? Lamb. It sucks, though. Their daily chart, I mean, they've been getting clapped recently, and they had earnings and all that. It just kind of sucks that it's in a very weird spot. You got $8 calls at 24. You're lucky. That was good. They had a $1 price target, too. So let's see. If there's a lot of shorts, that's good. Why would they... that's crazy that they rejected an offer that big. There it is at 972. Is it gonna get halted again? That's crazy. It's open 970. It's already up 30% though. That's crazy. Did it get halted again? Nope. It might be. $10, $12. $977. The option chain is wild. There's some options, but they're not going too crazy. Then some people are just getting fat fingered on a lot of them. SPY looks like it's the same thing as Monday. 10 calls at 90 cents. Nine, we got $6. All right. Okay. I just bought shares. I got top tick though. It just filled me at like 10. I want the options, but I don't think we're not gonna get anything on that. I don't like it though because it's already up 30%. You could strangle Tesla, but it's going to be expensive. And again, I just got the Rite Aids. I'm already down on them. I grabbed 300 shares at like $10. And then it just flipped. And then I don't like the fact that it's up 30% right now. So 300 shares pretty much will, if it comes back to normal, I'll lose like $600. And then if it keeps going up, hopefully we could get some free ones. Is Walgreens going up? Netflix got a candle. Yeah, Walgreens is. SPY's even reacting, though. You're up 300. You put an order at 3 for the May 20th. The premium's high, not a flex. No worries. Short interest to free float is 38%. That's crazy. Wild Army. You got a job offer? There you go, baby. God bless you. Double the income. Let's go. CVS. I think this one's just related to a buyout. I mean, it's very interesting. I mean, they got an offer at $14, another 40% higher than where they are at now. They declined it. The stock was low, and then they also have a lot of short interest on it. I mean, I think it's going to be interesting. Interesting. The best thing since wrestling. But we'll see. It's risky. This one's very, very risky. That's why I wanted to go with shares. It's a decent amount of money, but we'll see what happens. I could sell covered calls. But I don't think you'd get anything sizable. On RDA or RAD, Rite Aid. No, I did 300 shares. 300 shares, $10, a little $3,000. The Walgreens does have a stake in them, I do believe. Yeah, but I mean, the play would really be on this one. How is the volume on this going up? Dude, they're letting some of these options come through, And it's not even like, huh? Who bought these? If the financing fell through, I think they just like the company. There's a few claps on that. I see some where it's not showing anything. The SCO and oil went negative. That one was just very rare. That one was just because oil, the backwardation, and everything else was just crazy. We just got lucky. We noticed it, took advantage of it. It was just nuts. But they don't have expensive options on Rite Aid, I don't think, to be able to pull this one off. Yeah, so I'm already down, what? Down $300, 10%. That's already dropped 10% from the top. I just got a really bad fill. They like fill it barely even touched 10. Rite Aid news was that they rejected an offer for $14.60. Rad put. No, I think it's just this is the first response to it. I think we'll hear about this in the coming days. People overpaid. The options, I'm not even seeing options get filled, though, on some of them. Some people got overpaid. Some people, like, underpaid. It's pretty wild. The state of California estimated to have lost $685 million on its Netflix position. Jeez. This last hour is going slow. Kind of. Not really. We made it. We made it. Carvana. No, Rite Aid. I think we just wait on this one. It'll be interesting. And then everything for the rest of the day. Earnings. Walgreens owns a little bit of Rite Aid, I believe. A small portion. Or is that CVS? Rab, pop, drop, and pop. That's crazy. Damn, they were up at $28. Maybe that's even crazier. Can Rite Aid, 800 million. I got the whole world. It's a good song. Would you take 100 on Tesla or keep put till May, knowing Tesla usually falls after earnings? That one's hard. I'd probably use a ghetto spread, honestly. Because then the ghetto spread, you could have exposure. Right now, the put premiums are high. And if it ends up going really, really low, you could maximize the profit potential. But then if it bounces up and you get clapped. Now, again, you've seen me with Tesla. I've had Tesla puts. I turned $100 into $800. And then in the next day or even within an hour, it came right back down to break even. So the Tesla is just going to be very, very volatile. But I think a ghetto spread will be very effective in that instance. The ghetto spread, we have a video on it. It's pretty much if you're in an option position that you bought, you could short another position to preserve your gains and have upside too. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Q scalar, 50 minutes left. Saki live. I feel like we haven't heard Saki in so long. You think she's going to talk about it?
Effort to crack down on those attempting to evade are unprecedented.
She's been looking better.
With that,
So she's getting that MSNBC money.
A couple of questions on masking.
Look at, she ready to go. She's about to go Hollywood on all y'all.
Whether to wear masks on
Look
airplanes
at,
and
this is a
wondering
new
whether
Saki,
this
new year,
comment
new
was,
Saki, bro.
intended to signal a shift in thinking in the administration away from mandates toward more personal responsibility.
Well, the president was answering the question quite literally, which means right now, as you know, we are not implementing the mask mandate because of the court order, which we disagree with. While he is still abiding by CDC guidance, and we recommend Americans do that across the country, they're still recommending people wear masks on airplanes. On Air Force One, which of course is a federal, not a private plane, we all wore masks on the plane when we traveled to New Hampshire yesterday. But we are not, people are not legally bound to wear masks. So it is a point in time where it is up to people, it is their choice in that regard.
And then one other question, actually, on a different topic in the interest of time here today.
Yeah.
Are you able to confirm reports that the president is replacing the acting ATF director with another gentleman who will also be the acting ATF director until the person he nominated last week is confirmed by the Senate?
Yes, so I know there have been reports about this out there, and I will say that the president is making the designation under the Vacancies Reform Act, which of course says that any president and only the president may direct a person who serves in an office for which appointment is required to be made by the president, by and with the advice of consent of Senate, to perform the functions and duties of the vacant office temporarily. We, of course, are strongly advocating for and pushing for his eminently qualified nominee to be confirmed and have an ATF confirmed director for the first time in many years, which is something we would be eager to see happen.
Go ahead. Thanks, Jen. On the long-range missile test today, Putin says this is meant to provide food for thought for those who threaten Russia. Can you talk us through how the administration is interpreting this and whether you're viewing this as a warning or a threat in any way?
We are not. They notified under the START treaty, and so from our perspective, while they provided advance notice of this launch under its new START treaty obligations that it planned to test this missile. The Defense Department said today that we did not deem the test a threat to the United States or its allies, and the timing and the scope of Russia's missile tests do not influence our approach to countering Russia's further invasion of Ukraine. So it was noticed through the proper process, and the Department of Defense has spoken to this as well.
And on an expected announcement of another round of assistance to Ukraine, could you walk us through any specifics, if you have any, on that when that's happening? And just big picture on this, the U.S. has already given more than $2.5 billion since this war started. How long can the U.S. expect to continue to bankroll so much of this war?
Well, okay, there's a couple questions there, so let me do my best in answering them. First, we are working, of course, around the clock, as you know, to provide security assistance to Ukraine. And just to give you an example of how that assistance has flowed just in the last few days, and I think I gave an update the other day, but 5 flights with military assistance have arrived in the region over the last few days. More than half a dozen flights from the United States are scheduled to land in the region shortly with additional equipment. And as we look at providing this assistance, which I know I'll go back to the first part of your question, of course, but what we've tried to do, we made a strategic decision given we've seen Russia reposition their troops and their military to the eastern part of Ukraine to fight a different kind of war on the ground, which will be more, shooting back and forth through long range. And so we have been working with the Ukrainians and the Ukrainian military to determine exactly the kind of security assistance they need for this stage in the war. And that has included an increase, as you've seen, in artillery and ammunition and weapons like howitzers and others that can do these are effective in this long-range shooting and long-range fighting that we are seeing or we anticipate will happen in this stage of the war. So we have been expediting this assistance to the ground over the last couple of weeks to ensure they are prepared as this portion of the war is starting. Not because they are using all of it in 7 days, but because we want them to have all of this equipment as quickly as possible as they prepare to fight this war on the ground. In terms of assistance and what we're preparing, or the reports that I know have been out there, I will say I expect we'll have more soon on this, but I have nothing to preview at this point in time. I would note that out of the $3.5 billion in drawdown authority Congress granted for this fiscal year, we have used over $2.4 billion so far to provide Ukraine the military equipment and capabilities they need to defend themselves. So obviously there's more of that approved drawdown assistance that we can provide, and we've been working to expedite and ensure, as I noted, it's meeting exactly the needs they have at this point in the war. Go ahead.
A couple quick ones on mask mandate. The DOJ said yesterday that they would decide essentially whether or not to appeal that ruling based on what the CDC says they need or don't need. Is the White House or the cabinet involved in any way in that decision-making process?
Well, we are entirely able to and legally able to be a part of the discussion, but right now we of course are deferring to the CDC on what they believe is needed at this moment. They obviously put in place this 2-week extension because they felt they needed that to take a look at the data, given that we've seen a rise in cases. So we certainly anticipate to hear more from them soon on their ask for being able to have that time, which we think is entirely warranted. And the Department of Justice, as you noted, has indicated that they would appeal, not just because they think it's entirely reasonable, of course, to have this additional time to look at it, but because they think that for current and future public health crises, we want to preserve that authority for the CDC to have in the future.
And then just when you said a moment ago that it literally is a personal choice as to whether people decide to put a mask on or not on planes, does that messaging still reflect a shift for you all and maybe to some degree a capitulation to just the mood of the public about wanting to be over this pandemic, or people who have politicized the wearing of masks in the first place?
Well, first I would say we continue to recommend everyone wear masks on planes. What the president was speaking to is, of course, because we are not currently implementing the mask mandate, it is not a requirement, so people can choose, even as we recommend it. But to be clear, we are recommending everyone wear masks on planes. That is what the CDC is recommending. That is the public health guidance we are following. I would note, I know this is often said, and maybe some of it is because there was the video of people on planes, on one plane taking off their masks. Public polling does not actually show that there is a universal view of people getting rid of masks. That's not actually what public polling shows. Now, it doesn't matter to us because we are making our decisions based on public health and data and what the CDC is recommending. But that is not the universal view of the public. Go ahead.
Jen, a Ukrainian commander in Mariupol is saying that his forces and civilians in the area may only have hours to make it out alive, and he has been making this direct plea to the president for the U.S. to somehow be involved in extracting people from the area. Do you know if that's a request that the president himself is aware of? And can you just walk us through, can the U.S. be directly involved at this point in making that happen, or helping to make that happen?
Sure. We have certainly seen these cries for help and these asks for help. We certainly urge the Russian government to do the right thing, guarantee safe passage for any civilians or others who wish to leave the city. We also encourage them to allow deliveries of humanitarian aid, such as food and medicine, and safe passage for volunteers to help people in need. But I don't have any additional updates from here.
And quickly on the president and whether he might visit Ukraine, you've obviously said a couple of times, currently there are no plans to do that. Yesterday, when he was asked, are you going, he said he wasn't sure. Is a trip completely off the table for now for him?
Nothing has changed in our assessment. I would also note, as I've said in here before, if anyone were to visit Ukraine from the United States, it's not something we would announce in advance, confirm in advance, give details on who, if, and when, because of security reasons. And that's something I think anyone who's traveled to a war zone with a president or a vice president or anyone is quite familiar with that policy.
So when he said he didn't know, was he trying to indicate that
nothing has changed on our plans?
I have one more Yeah. One more question. There are obviously so many horrific images coming out of Ukraine. There are very readily available photographs, videos of civilian deaths.
Yeah.
As we enter the third month of this conflict, can you walk us through, give us a sense of how the president himself has been sort of processing these images? Who does he talk to? What does he lean on as he processes images that, coming from what he himself has called a genocide?
Yeah, look, I will say that the president is processing these images as many Americans are, with horror, with sadness, with fear for the people of Ukraine, for the families, for the children, for innocent civilians who are at risk. It is obviously this conflict is consuming a great deal of his time, as much as he is working on a range of other priorities here. But he is consuming them as many people are, as I am, as many of you are, as Americans out there watching all of your networks are. It's emotional. It is. Watching some of these images is very raw for people, including the president, because you're seeing people suffering at the hands of a dictator who is brutally targeting civilians. Go ahead.
A few on Ukraine for you. Does the fact that the U.S. is committing heavier weapon systems than it did initially indicate that there's less, at least in the assessment of the United States, less risk of retaliation from Russia now?
The types of weapon systems we're providing are really a reflection of the conversations happening with the Ukrainian leadership and military about what they need in this stage of the war. And because this stage of the war is different, because it's going to be more on the ground and more back and forth long range fighting, there's different kinds of weapons and systems they need, more artillery, more ammunition. It's a different war than it was when they were, in the western part of the country.
It said earlier that that the government's continuing to monitor that whatever is sent over is meeting the needs of the war. How exactly is that monitoring happening? And inevitably there are going to be a lot of questions about how was the money spent, who did the equipment get in the hands of, how was it used? It may not be the next few weeks, but this could be over the next several months or years of, was this worth it? Was it worth the cost? How exactly is that being done now?
Well, look, I think that if you ask most Americans, if you ask members of Congress, if you ask most people in this country, what's important to do now is to equip and provide the type of support, assistance, including military equipment, to help them continue to fight and win in some cases, as they did in the Battle of Kyiv, this war. That is our focus. Obviously, we coordinate very closely with them, but we provide them the assistance to distribute amongst their military.
Because there was support in the beginning of the Iraq War and the Afghanistan War, and then there were years spent trying to retrace the spending on all that. I'm not saying that's necessarily going to be the case in this one, but there's no mechanism in place right now, at least.
I would point you to the Department of Defense to detail that further, but I would note, obviously, this is different given we don't have U.S. soldiers on the ground. Obviously, equipment, ensuring we're reducing waste, fraud, and abuse is important to the president, but it's a different kind of war for a range of reasons.
Given that Russia has conducted an ICBM test, is there any plan to reschedule the one that we canceled back on April 1st?
That's not something we would preview.
Okay. And what's the latest on the reported chemical weapons attack in Mariupol? Did the Russians use chemical weapons?
There's no new assessment from here.
Do we have any sense of when or how much longer that would take?
I don't. I mean, what we talked about at the time, and I know my colleagues at the Department of Defense and State also referenced, is we don't have a team on the ground. It is difficult to assess, so it is something certainly we continue to work to do, but we don't have any additional updates or confirmation. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I have a question about marijuana policy. President Biden, as a candidate, promised to decriminalize
Peter, 420.
Well, the president continues to believe that no one should be in jail because of drug use. I don't have an update here. We are continuing to work with Congress, but what I can say on marijuana is we've made some progress on our promises. For instance, the DEA just issued its first licenses to companies to cultivate marijuana for research purposes after years of delay during the prior administration. This is a key step in promoting research because it broadens the amount and quality of cannabis available for research purposes. Additionally, the president is continuing to review his clemency powers, which is something he also talked about on the campaign and certainly remains committed to taking action on.
So he remains committed to what he said during the campaign, that people charged with marijuana-related offenses, number one, everybody gets out, record expunged.
Well, again, he's reviewing his clemency powers. That's exactly what that looks like. I don't have any updates or previews beyond that, though.
Okay, and a question about immigration. Does the president still have confidence that the vice president can get to the bottom of root causes of migration?
He absolutely does, and is grateful for her work in doing exactly that.
Why?
Why does he have confidence, or should I give you an update on a couple of the things we've done?
What gives the president confidence when he sees that March 2022 has 28% more migrant encounters at the border than March 2021 when she got this assignment?
Well, you asked me about root causes, right? So let me address that first, and what the vice president and other members of the administration who've been working with her have been doing. So we've been working with source and transit countries in the region to facilitate the quick return of individuals who previously resided in those countries, as well as to stem migration in its state. Some of that is getting agreements with partner countries on migration-related matters, and that's something that the vice president has been deeply engaged with. I'd also note that Secretary Mayorkas, who of course has worked with her on this, traveled to Costa Rica recently, where he joined the president of Costa Rica in announcing a bilateral migration agreement outlining our shared commitment to both manage migrant flows as well as promote economic growth in the region. And we also are maintaining a close partnership between the government of Mexico and the United States to stem irregular migration. So what addressing root causes means is working with countries in the region to take steps to have partnership, be able to have people sent back to the region as needed.
And then the last one on this, is the president, or are you guys having discussions with advisors about delaying the removal of Title 42?
Well, I would again remind everyone, because you gave me the opportunity, so thank you. Title 42 is not an immigration authority. I will get to your question. I promise, Peter. It is a public health authority. Congress gave the CDC authority to make determinations about when it should be lifted. So right now, we are planning and preparing for the end of Title 42 enforcement on May 23rd. But I would say that there are a range. The president agrees that immigration in our country is broken. It's a system that is broken. There are a range of ideas out there in Congress, Democrats, Republicans, others, some who support a delay of Title 42 implementation, some who strongly oppose it. And there are a range of other ideas of reforming our immigration system. This would all require congressional action. We're happy to have that conversation with them.
Go ahead. Along the Title 42, excuse me, sorry, it's allergies.
It's okay, we understand.
Good.
We understand.
We've been reporting that the administration is projecting a big budget shortfall for ICE and CBP should Title 42 be lifted. Is there a plan for how to get additional funding that's going to be needed to handle immigrants coming into the country? If that Title 42 is lifted, will you need funds for Congress? Can you divert funds from somewhere else? What's the thinking?
So what DHS said last month is that they expect the current funding levels will not be sufficient to meet operational needs, but they have a number of options available to secure the resources required to implement our comprehensive strategy. This includes reprioritizing and reallocating existing funds, requesting additional support from other federal agencies if necessary, engaging with Congress on that discussion. And I would note that as a part of this, as we prepare for the implementation of the end of Title 42, there are a range of steps that we've been taking to prepare for that, including surging resources, deploying resources to address increased volumes. That includes moving officers, agents, DHS volunteer force, personnel to rapidly decompress points along the border and more efficiently process migrants. It also entails the deployment of COVID-19 mitigation efforts, including the continued use of PPE, providing the COVID-19 vaccines. It also includes expanding these efforts to cover migrants in CBP custody. So point is, there are a range of steps in this comprehensive plan that I know Secretary Mayorkas is testifying today on the Hill, and I'm sure he'll be testifying more in the future. But what they said at the time when we announced this was that we expect current funding levels would not be sufficient. There are a range of ways to address that, and we're working on exactly that.
And if, because we're just about a month away from this being lifted, if the administration doesn't feel like that plan is in place yet, would that be a reason to delay lifting Title 42?
Well, we've proposed a plan. So that's a plan that is being implemented. In terms of any ideas to address immigration, including any delay of Title 42, that would require congressional action. So, go ahead.
More than 3,000 Ukrainians were processed along the southern border, people who had flown to Mexico to try to get into the U.S. That's a big leap over February. That number is expected to increase. Does the administration have any plans to announce a program that would make it easier for Ukrainians who already have family ties in the U.S. to be expedited into the U.S.?
We are working, so we've obviously announced, the president has announced plans to accept 100,000 Ukrainians into the United States if they want to come, of course. We're working to finalize the details of that. Of course, right now, we are still, as you all know, as we've been talking about, implementing Title 42, no matter what country you are coming from, whether it's Ukraine or any other country in the world.
Sure, but is there anything immediately in the works for a program similar to that?
Well, no, the president announced a few weeks ago plans to welcome 100,000 Ukrainians, right? So it's just the details of how that program will work. I understand why you're asking. We just don't have the final details yet. But
on supply chains, millions of people in China are on lockdown. Experts are sounding the alarm for what that could mean for further crippling supply chains, which obviously are already under strain. Is the administration concerned? How concerned is the administration about what that could mean for Americans waiting for goods here in the U.S.? Is there anything that the U.S. can do to mitigate that?
Sure. So this is a very fluid, and I think you're talking about the lockdown around Shanghai, right, and the impact. So it's a very fluid situation, obviously. There's some uncertainty surrounding the impacts of China's lockdown on our economy. We are in close contact with key actors in the supply chain, including the ports of Los Angeles and Long Beach. We're not seeing currently, according to the Port of LA, any slowdown in ships coming from Asia, but we're going to continue to keep our eye on that. What we've seen happen within China is moving of the manufacturing of some of the goods, semiconductors, consumer electronics, et cetera, that are typically come from Shanghai to other hubs, moving them around to see if they can keep the manufacturing up. And they've also moved ports and moved around where the goods are going from in ports there, which may be why we haven't seen a reduction in goods coming from Asia. The last data in terms of Chinese exports we have is from March, because it's not yet the end of April, and that showed a 15% increase from last year, but we'll have to look at the April data when it comes out in May. Go ahead.
I might be being a little thick, but I still don't quite understand what the administration's position
Boeing, popping, delivery news.
How you're kind of approaching the mask issue is. So the Justice Department said that they would appeal the decision if the CDC wanted them to.
Yeah.
The CDC has said that they wanted masks.
I don't see the full headline yet, though.
And that they had that policy in place. So I don't understand why the Justice Department is not immediately appealing it, and especially seeking an emergency stay to potentially keep this in place while the CDC continues its sort of broader evaluation.
Sure. Well, I don't even play a lawyer on TV, so I won't get too much into legal strategy. But what I will tell you is the CDC, obviously, as you noted, called for this extension because they wanted to look at more data. So I think we can all expect they're going to continue to want it. The Department of Justice is just waiting for that kind of final comment to take action in appealing. They said they would appeal. In terms of when they will appeal, I'll leave that to them to speak to. Why not a stay or an emergency appeal? They can speak to that. But what I would note, the objective here is, of course, to appeal the 15-day extension, but also to preserve the CDC authority over the long term. Because as we've noted from here, we expect there to be ups and downs in the pandemic, and we certainly want the CDC to continue to have this authority.
And I guess plain English, if the CDC determines at the end of that 15-day review period that they already had undergoing that they wouldn't continue the mask mandate, then the Justice Department will not pursue this appeal.
I would expect you'll hear from the CDC very soon, and I don't think it's at the end of 15 days in terms of their expectation and ask for an appeal.
On Title 42, you kind of floated congressional action out there, and this is pertinent because Title 42, I think, was a key part of in scuttling the negotiations over COVID money. And so what I'm trying to, I think, the question I'm curious in is if you're signaling a sort of willingness by the administration to negotiate over the lifting of Title 42 as part of trying to get that COVID package across the line? And if not, if so, do you have any sort of update on the strategy there? Because you were certainly banging the drums about how important it was before Congress went away, and they're coming back soon.
We're still banging the drums about the COVID money, I promise you. I was just making clear, because I think there's been some confusion about this, that well, the CDC has the authority, right, to determine when when the conditions exist to lift Title 42. That was given to them by Congress. If Congress were to want to extend that, they need to take action. It's not a executive authority from the White House.
So the president would be open to legislation that provided COVID funding, but also extended.
We're not in any way there, so I wasn't going there. I was just conveying that, as you know, there are strong views on a range of immigration issues and proposals in Congress, right? I'm not telling you something you don't know. There are some people who would like to see it extended. There are some people who definitely would not. And so I'm not making a prediction of the future, only conveying to you what authority would be required, what the process would require.
Would the White House support the bill that Senator Sinema is bringing forth, which is working to extend Title 42 until there's a plan in place? Just public health emergency.
I don't have any prediction of that. The president has proposed, put forward, called for immigration reform, something he did on his first day in office. We're happy to have a range of conversations with members about a range of ideas, but I just wanted you to note what authority would be required, or how the process would work. Go ahead.
Two things. South Korean media is reporting that President Biden will visit the country next month, May 20th through the 22nd. Can you confirm that?
I don't have anything to confirm yet on the trip beyond what the president himself has already confirmed, but we will have more to say soon, I'm sure.
All right. And on COVID aid, I'm wondering if the administration has sort of a drop-dead date by which Congress has to give them the additional funding. I know you've talked about it. The supply of monoclonal antibodies will run out in May, and the test capacity will ramp down by the end of June. So is June your deadline, or is it much earlier, or is it later if you can repurpose some of the existing money?
I would say it's as soon as possible, because we have already had to take steps, right? Like ending our program for the uninsured. We haven't been able to make purchases that we would normally purchase to get ahead. I mean, even on monoclonal antibodies or some of these treatments, some of them take months to make. So it already puts us behind where we need to be and want to be in planning. So we don't have a long-term deadline, nor would I punt that out. We want to do it as quickly as possible when they return.
Go ahead. Thanks, Jim. Several senators, Democrats and Republican, have called on the president to appoint a coordinator, or a czar, if you will, to oversee the transfer of military equipment from the U.S. to Ukraine. Mm-hmm. What does the administration think of this idea? Do you think it's needed, and is it something that's even being considered?
I don't have any personnel updates. Obviously, ensuring that it is, and this kind of goes back to Ed's earlier question, that it is done effectively, efficiently, quickly, is a priority for the president. But I don't have any personnel previews or updates at this point in time. Go ahead.
Jim, two questions. I wanted to ask you about the concept of athletic boycotts to deal with Russia, and if this is something that the administration supports. I actually saw some of the news that Wimbledon decided to ban athletes from Russia and Belarus from competing in the tournament. And I'm just curious if the administration believes the athletic boycotts are a good tactic to use.
We've seen 600, if not more, companies, private sector companies, pull out voluntarily, I think, their investments in Russia. I don't think we have a policy specifically on athletic events at this point in time. I'm happy to check.
And then also, there were reports that Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen and some other U.S. officials walked out of G20 meetings when Russian officials began speaking. Could you just explain a little bit more about why they took that move, and is it a move that we could anticipate President Biden making himself?
Well, the president and Secretary Yellen have both said that we can't have business as usual at the G20 or in a lot of these international forums as it relates to Russia. And she and the Treasury team made clear that she was planning to participate in some and not other meetings, which certainly is something we support. The president also has conveyed he doesn't believe that that Russia should be a part of the G20. That's now 6 months away in terms of his participation. So I can't make a prediction of what actions he may or may not take, but certainly we support her steps, and it's an indication of the fact that President Putin and Russia has become a pariah on the global stage. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Just today, Russia issued another warning about consequences of Finland and Sweden joining NATO. Do you have a response?
Well, the decision of any country to join NATO is up to that country and NATO to make a determination about, and certainly that's the case here. We strongly support NATO's open door policy, and I'm not going to indulge Russia's saber rattling. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Just to zoom out a bit on the Ukraine aid and the policy towards this war. The President of the European Council, Charles Michel, was there today in Kyiv, and he said, quote, which was unusually clear, I thought, said, "You are not alone, we are with you, and we'll do everything which is possible to support you and to make sure that Ukraine will win the war." Is it the policy of the United States that Russia should not only lose, but be seen to lose this war? Is that like a strategic goal?
I think we've been pretty clear that we're going to do everything possible to make sure President Putin and Russia recognize this is a strategic loss, that the president is a pariah on the global stage. Now, when you have a country that has lost as many people as Ukraine has, millions of people have been left homeless. I don't know if that feels like a win to them, but I think it's also true that the Ukrainians have clearly won the Battle of Kyiv. They have surpassed the expectations of the world in terms of their ability to fight back against Russia. And Russia has not only become a pariah on the world stage, but they have effectively united NATO, effectively driven.
What about Russia and Mother Russia? Hold on. Be quiet, Jen. Hold on. I need to discuss something. Wait a minute, make sure the Twitch chat can hear me. I made a play. Do not trade it, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went for Twitter. I did a Twitter April 29th call. I spent about 28 cents, a very cheap, Twitter call. Yes, I did it to play the gamble. The gamble of tonight. If he come out with it, the Elon man. If he make it the offer tender. Okay? Very good. Don't trade it. You will lose the money. Not a recommendation. Thank you.
Some of the videos that we saw, but it certainly did prompt some very abrupt changes on Monday after it came down. Passengers being told mid-flight to take their masks off. Can you share more about what the president's personal reaction was to the decision, to how it came down, and what unfolded over those couple of hours and the stories we're hearing about some of those flights?
I'm not sure we have a story here about some of those flights.
That we're hearing now about parents talking about being on a flight with their kids and then being concerned because they were mid-flight. But just what was his reaction to the decision and what happened then over the next couple of hours on Monday?
Well, we obviously didn't expect the decision because we wouldn't have known in advance how a court would act. And we disagreed with the decision immediately. So the immediate steps were to determine what power we had to respond to that. Obviously, that came in the form of the Department of Justice, came in the form of the CDC acting and putting out the statements that they did. But we also don't take photos of flights as data about how the country reacts to issues. As whether they're ripping off their masks or not. I mean, our focus here was seeing what power we had to preserve what we felt was in the public health interest of the country.
The president's COVID advisors concerned that there could be an increase in cases, a spike in cases in the coming weeks because specifically the mask mandate being lifted.
Well, I'm not going to make a projection of that because I'm not a doctor, and certainly I can check with our health team and see if they have any predictions of that. Obviously, they wanted more time because they've seen rising cases, and they feel it is in our interest to preserve the mask mandate, even for that short period of time, or have the authority moving forward in case cases go up, and we needed to take that step in the future. But I don't have a prediction of rising cases. I would point you to the CDC or other health officials. Go ahead.
Jen, there are reports that Mexico media stating that the Mexican government has decided to dismantle a binational police group that was fighting Mexican cartels or drug cartel operations down there. I wonder if the administration is aware of that and if you have any reaction to that.
I'm happy to check with our NSC team and see if they have any specific reaction. Go ahead.
Thanks. First of all, on Israel, does the administration have a reaction to the recent deadly clashes in Israel with Palestinians? Does it change your stance on the Abraham Accord, or do you have a different view now on how to achieve peace in that region?
We are deeply concerned by the recent violence in Jerusalem, at the Temple Mount, on the Temple Mount, and across the West Bank. We also strongly condemn the recent rocket attack on Israel. We continue to call on all sides to exercise restraint, avoid provocative actions and rhetoric, and preserve the historic status quo of the Haram al-Sharif Temple Mount. We also continue to urge Israeli and Palestinian officials to work cooperatively to lower tensions and ensure the safety of everyone. And we, of course, continue to closely follow the situation on the ground and stay in touch through diplomatic channels.
Does it change your stance on the Abraham Accords, or
there is no change on our stance?
As you know, administration officials are meeting with Cuba to discuss maybe including them again in migration policy. What might that look like in the future, and is that a possibility?
Well, I would say that we see these talks as pretty standard. The migration talks provide an opportunity for discussions on migration issues between Cuba and the United States, and they're part of regular order meetings continuing over nearly 30 years of engagement with Cuba on migration matters. We maintain these in order to discuss safe, orderly, and legal migration. That remains of primary U.S. interest. So beyond what they will look like, I mean, to us, this is just a standard operating process and discussions that have been happening over the course of many years. The last ones were, of course, in 2018.
And then finally, just on some of the munitions being sent to Ukraine, how does the administration justify sending Claymore munitions, which critics say are quite dangerous and in their anti-personnel mine form have been banned by 160 countries, including Ukraine?
I'd point you to the Department of Defense to speak to any specifics of the military equipment or assistance we're providing. Obviously, we're providing this to a country that is facing an invasion by Russia that is targeting their civilians and their people, and this is meant to effectively help them fight that war. Thanks, everyone.
Oh shit, I forgot to unmute the YouTube. You guys didn't see my thing. What is that noise in the background? You bet Josh snoozes during the meetings. No, I was actually unmuting the Twitch chat and then talking smack. Just because I know like YouTube is more of the crowd where y'all complain if I get on the mic while listening to something. So but the Twitch chat, they just don't care. They're like, yeah, whoa. So we had some fun there. And then I made a play actually. I made a play on Twitter there, so I was not sleeping. If anything, I wouldn't go to sleep at 12:47. I don't know what kind of human being you think I am. I would be taking a shit, to be purely honest with you. I wish if I could fall asleep at 12:47, that'd be nice. That would be nice. Especially not before Tesla, baby. I have before when you were clapped. Yeah, sometimes. I don't have I do have a Twitter, but there's apparently a fake Josh on Twitter. So watch out. Will you be on Twitch daily? I think for this week, we're going to probably have the Twitch up every single day. Just because the backup there, it's been working nice, honestly. And I think it's been keeping the bandwidth pretty good. We haven't had any issues on maybe YouTube just wanted all the Twitch people on Twitch or something. I don't know, but we have a backup. Again, it's pinned there on the Twitch channel. And then if you don't have YouTube Premium, you can watch on Twitch, and it will allow you to close out the what's it called? It will allow you to close out the app, and you could still listen in. But this is what some of the other chads are doing right now. You guys are already letting me know. They're getting both chads. They're saying just in case the YouTube chad misses something, they're going to have the Twitch chat. Look at it. They're going back to back, bro. So you could have both chads if you have enough computer space. Again, both of them. I'm looking at both of them right now. So I have both of them that I'm reading. And again, if you couldn't tell, I'm like reading some from there and then some from there and then just doing our thing. Coming in loud and clear. That's good. That's good. I'm a little clapped today, but that's good to hear. Hopefully it doesn't mess with y'all too much. Will Tyler and Trey be able to answer any lending questions today? Possibly. Again, it's like I'm a little under the weather, but I'm going to try my best to make it there tonight, assuming I don't pass out before then. But there is a real estate call. Do you guys want me to tell you? Can I tell them? Is Tyler or Trey in here? Can I leak the data? Can I tell them? Am I allowed to tell them? I've never used Twitch. You'll get used to it. It's interesting. It's just like a backup one. Are they here? I'm gonna ask them. Can I if Tyler or Trey's there, I could tell you guys. They gotta give me the green light. I'm so hyped on it. I am Tyler and Trey, and yes, you may. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. Coda. Is that like short for Tyler? Okay. That's short for Trey. It's good, bro. It's good. Amazon chief Adam Silipsky says no plans to spin off AWS. Is there any point to take profits on long-term? Example, Netflix gave up gains 4 years worth. Thanks. It really just depends what it is, you know. So it depends on how mature the tree is, right? At one point you're going to trim it, and one point you're going to harvest some of it. Like that's what I do with my long-term. You know, people ask me all the time related to this. Oh, wow, dang, Nicole going ham in the Twitch chat. She hooking y'all up, bro. She hooking y'all up. Horn. Only for Twitch. Only Twitch gets the horn. Look at that, YouTube. Now y'all don't get the horn. Look at that. Look, funny how that works. Silipsky says AWS open to acquisitions of all sizes. Spy, decent sized rig. Oh, wow, 10-minute rigged already? No way. No way. But real estate call tonight, though. Hopefully Tyler. I want to tell you guys, I need Tyler or Trey to give me the green light, but after I tell you this data, you're going to want to come. I'm telling you. Yeah, shout out to Nicole, baby. She hooking them up. She just hooked them up all with like memberships in the Twitch chat. I don't know how she even did that. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, again, make sure if you guys are on there, the Twitch chat is the first link that's pinned. You'll be good on there. Just keep it as a backup. Again, it's a lot smoother. But if anything ever goes down on YouTube, you'll be good. Oh, that'll be a fun game. We'll play that on Friday. On Friday, we'll play Who's Who. We'll try to see who in the Twitch chat is who are they in the YouTube chat. That sounds like a fun game. From viewer W. Let's go. Let's get the W. My name's the same. Dang. Oh, yeah. Y'all got the free Prime members. Yeah. Bookmark the link. Again, we'll see you there. It will be good. I need, again, real estate tonight. I'm sorry. The Twitch chat goes crazy, and I get distracted. It's like hype name stuff. It's wild. SNFC, BZ. SPY's coming down, though. 4 or 5 big candles. Amazon selling off. Our Twitter plays went up, but again, we have Tesla here after hours. Let's be cutting the losses. Let's go, Chad. Why, dude? The chat is getting hyped. But again, you guys can keep both chats up because then we're going to have pretty much 2 at the same time. Why did everybody just join the Twitch chat all of a sudden? Bro, you all just joined into the Twitch chat. It just doubled up right now, all of it. Did y'all just figure this out right now? That's it. Man, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Keeping both up, baby. All right, I see y'all. See now, but now the Twitch chat is going fast. Hold on. Hold on. Slow it down. Just relax. Yo, relax. Yo, Nicole going ham in there too, bro. Chill. Just Troy posted the link. That's it. Troy dropped it like the news, and everyone's like, what? Twitch chat? What? What's going on? I noticed you, Patriot. Don't worry. I got you, man. I got you, bro. I only went to YouTube to watch. I mostly use Twitch. Well, hell yeah, man. Well, hell yeah. We'll see you here again. It's just a backup. But this has been pretty fun today, and you guys have been very respectful, and I just don't, again, as earnings in the Fed tomorrow, last thing I want to do is have any lagging issues and have us get cut out. You know what I'm saying? The real estate call, you can email corealestate@gmail.com. If you weren't sick, you would have been hyped with both. Honestly, I'm already hyped, bro, for real. I'm excited because this is already looking fun. Yeah, the Twitch is looking like a party. They're going off. We still got we got everything. Everything's working good, though. Everything's working good. Fed, you get Jerome Powell twice tomorrow, 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. and then 10 a.m. I don't know. I think Central Time. This got, the Twitch got wild really fast, bro. We're already level 5. Nicole just hooked all of y'all up. That's it. All of you chats have Amazon. Y'all need to get it going. But we only have 6 minutes, man. We only got 6 minutes left, man. 6 minutes left. You got Tesla earnings, United Airlines. What else do we got for tomorrow? Today, after hours, you got Tesla, Salisbury, Alcoa. I'm going to hold the Alcoa. You have CSX, Kinder Morgan, KNX. And then tomorrow morning, you're getting AT&T, AAL, Nucor. So we got to decide if you guys have the Nucor plays, are you going to hold it or not? What are we going to do? Nucor play, you're up 58%. October call. If you got to either take the profits or sell out now. Tesla hitting a low. SPY is coming down. Anabolic, what's that mean? I don't know if we're going to get Nigel. Honestly, I've been getting clapped. I've been getting clapped, bro. Can we hit 500%? Damn, y'all got your own like side quest in there. Yeah, Philip Morrison or Philip Morris. Philip Morrison's fun to say. The Twitch is it's pinned up there. It's the pinned link on the chat comment. Let's go. 1,000% a regular day, Jay and Rhea. Yeah. Oh, man. The Twitch is popping off right now. You guys are funny. God bless you. Bro, it's just calm all day, and then 10-minute rig just went nuts. Maybe we'll stay on there, honestly. Maybe we'll stay on there a little bit after hours. We'll see what happens. But bring it home. Again, we're going to stick around here for Tesla earnings. If you guys are going to watch, finalize your plays. I took profits on that earlier call, and I think you guys have noticed the premiums kind of came down a little bit. So let's see what happens. Oh, there it is. I am done. There it is. 500%, Chad. Hard. That's just for the Twitch, man. They going in. Wait, did I hit the right one? I hit the right one. Okay, making sure. The premiums keep jumping. Let's go, baby. Cabin crew, get ready for land. Now the YouTube is good, but you switch off though, because again, like earlier in the day, the YouTube chat, y'all weren't posting anything, and then the Twitch chat was posting plays, and then vice versa. So I don't know. It's kind of a good balance here. Kind of a good balance. We've been doing good so far. So let's see what happens. Let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. SPY's coming down though. Again, a lot of earnings volatility, the back and forth ups and downs. TLT going up was positive, but speak now or forever hold your peace. Only a couple more minutes now. If you want to finalize any of your plays, my friend, any of your plays. Yeah, come on. The play I made was Twitter. I went with the Twitter play, so pretty much people are expecting the news from Elon tonight. That was the rumor, more or less. So I was down to play it. I thought I put $130 on it for next week. It's within $1 of the price that Elon offered. So I think it's good. The play was going for $1 earlier, and now it's not. So I like it. So here's the play that I did on Twitter. I bought it at 29 cents. So we got it right before it just popped up there. But this is why I like it. Again, when the report came out, top tick $1, held around like, that's 60 cents? 60 cents, came back up to 60, ended up dropping. It was a little lower. So I was like, all right, maybe we could go ahead. If there's any sort of news tomorrow, we will go from there. Gifted a total of 27. Oh my gosh. Share the emo. Choo-choo, how do I do this? Level 5 guy. I don't even know what that means. Y'all going crazy, bro. Oh, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I need to update it with Twitch. We'll see. Bro, I don't know what is happening there. Oh, shit. Y'all gonna make me crash the plane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. Going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. If you are going to be sticking around for Tesla earnings, please remain seated. Otherwise, we do ask that you exit one row at a time and no more masks are required. So enjoy that. We do ask that you drop a GG on your way out. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 68 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day. Great out there for earnings unless you were holding Netflix. So let's see what's about to happen next. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. And if you're interested in a Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! 30 seconds. 20 seconds. I was late. Okay. Go, 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 go. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home, Chad. What are you going to do? What, you want some hype? I know you got a little bit of calm, Josh, today, but you got to wrap it up. You got Tesla, United Airlines, Alcoa, a lot of materials in the morning. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no. Yes, baby. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Give me my GG. Give me my GGs in the chat. Come on, baby. We did it. I know, GG. I know the Twitch people love the GG. I need both. Give me both. I need my GGs in the chat, bro. Give me my GGs in the chat. Where my GGs in the chat, bro? Give me my GGs in the chat. There it is, baby. There it is. So, no. Come on, show them love. Look at, we got both. We got both, you guys. Look at that. You got the Twitch, and then you got, see, we could at least get above 4,000, though. Now that we have both of them on there. It's crazy, man, but GG, baby. GG. All right, so Tesla earnings, they're going to come out here any minute now. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here, especially bearing with me throughout everything, no matter what it was. But hold on, man. I need my end of the day ritual. I need my end of the day ritual. Give me it. Give me it. Give me my GGs, bro. Hold on. We ain't done. But I love you, Chad. Let's go, baby. GG. GG. Hold on. No. I need to get some. Everybody needs a GG. Hold on. I'm going to even get my GG and what's it called? I'm going to get my GG in the Twitch chat, bro. I'm going to get my GG in the Twitch chat. There you go, baby. Oh, we going to get all of it. We going to get all of it, baby. God bless you. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. We got a lot we got to deal with, baby. It's okay if you got clapped. It's understandable. I was in the heat of the battle. I'm not feeling the best, but it's okay. It's GG. Hopefully you forgive me. I forgive y'all. I hope you ready to play. It's earnings season. We got a lot more on the... Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Chad. Oh my God. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Twitch Chad, the YouTube. Shout out Nicole. All the people who gifted the other Chads. Let's go, baby. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. 7 hours in the books, baby. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. We did it, we made it, and the bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and the bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and the bitches hating. The haters complain while creators creating. Oh my gosh, Chad, that's it. So it's Tesla earnings time. Stick around. We're going to get everything here for you. Again, if you did not join in on the Twitch today, we're going to have this as a backup. So if the audio or if you don't like the fact that you can't close out of YouTube, you could always come to the Twitch chat. We're going to have this up in the background. For real, man, God bless you to the Twitch chat. Y'all holding it down, and you guys are amazing. Everybody in here too, man, and I hope I could use this opportunity before the earnings go crazy to just tell you guys, just to remind you how grateful I am to be here, man. honestly, the fact that I could even throw up a Twitch stream and have some of y'all just ready to go, ready to be on all of it, man. Some of y'all, don't matter if we lag out, whatever it may be, y'all really do hold it down. So God bless you, man, for real. I don't care if you like me or not, because you straight up gave me an opportunity by clicking on this video. We've been here for a very long time, and y'all keep holding it down, and I'm just very, very grateful. So members, non-members, stream alerts, it don't matter who you are, man. Hopefully, I don't know. I feel like if you've been here for long enough, you know what we're about, man. It don't matter if I feel good or not, bro. I come here every single day because I love this, and quite frankly, I'm very attached to a lot of you guys at this point. So it's just like, hey, man, we're here. You know what we're about. So it don't matter if you got that membership badge or not. Again, big shout out to Nicole and anybody in the Twitch chat or anywhere else, man. If y'all even showing love to other people and you guys are hooking them up with memberships, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying, man? It's just all love. So if you can support in any way you can, we appreciate it. Again, big shout out to the members. Y'all make it look good, and we wouldn't be here without y'all. But just all in all, man, every single one of you, you get it where you fit in. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like you could support however you want. Some of you, it's clicking the video. Some of you, it's sharing. Some of you, it's providing great information. Some of it's providing great questions even. Who knows what it is, man? But I appreciate every single one of you, and especially when y'all work together, man. So, Tesla, it's not out yet. It's not out yet. So watch. Chad, I'm giving you insight into how I look at it. So this will go crazy. You'll see it. The report's not out yet. No. You'll see it. This thing will just start printing like the high ticker once it comes out, because I have it already set up. So this is the news wire related to Tesla, but it's not out yet. So when it comes out, you will see all of this just go. See right there. Boom. There it is. It's out. 286 versus 39 cents a year ago. Oh, 322 versus 227. Gross margin 29.1 versus, this is a good earnings. Revenue 18 billion. Oh man. Gross, bro, that's amazing. Oh no, that's amazing. That's a great report. Adjusted EPS there's something in there that's not as good, but that's a fire report right now. Yeah, that's a very big beat. Again, we were already expecting it from the last Shanghai report from here. But it might go up. It could probably get up to 1,100. We'll see, though. It just came out right now, but it seems like good news. That seems like a very solid beat across the board. I'm not seeing anything crazy. They plan to grow manufacturing capacity ASAP. They're making progress on the industrialization of this Cybertruck. Let's see. The gamble paying off. Let's see. We did it. We made it. Indie bitches hating. Hold on, I'm seeing. I just got an idea too. I want to see if we could maybe I should attach. I want to see if I could attach the Twitch stream to this stream so that you guys could all watch the Twitch stream as well. Does that make sense? Because this is how it is. I guess we'll just keep it up right here for now with the high-low. Tesla will announce a dividend in less than 24 months? No. What? Or are they talking in reference to a stock split? Tesla shares edge higher, gains 2%. It seems good, but it's not going too nuts. I don't know why it's not like taking off. Wait till the conference call, but so far it seems like a very big beat, but the market is not really rewarding it just yet. Initial investment of this is very, very good. You could say, I mean, it was at 1,100 last time there was any of this that came out. Utah, we did it. We made it. It is a very tame move. It is a very, very tame move, more or less. But we'll see. It has potential to do big, bro. These candles are wild on there. Carvana on the low. I think Carvana just came out. They're getting clapped. CVNA. When was the last time the market rewarded good earnings? A couple times with like the banks, just not too long ago. Even LRN today, they went up like 15, 20%. Procter & Gamble, they got rewarded with good earnings. Airbnb, but then they eventually sold it off. So it's not too bad. Yeah, so there you go. Supply chain issues continue. That's it. It's good. They might let it go up. I think the same thing happened with Google. Oh, hold on, chat. Hold on. You gotta mute you for this one. This one's gonna be a big one. Whew. Okay, we good. We good. Read the report. I got most of the headlines here. There's something in it. I don't think the market likes it, but it could be very, very good. You got to raid someone before signing off. How do you raid someone? Are Middle Easterns allowed to do that? I'm not going to get in trouble. I feel like I'm going to get put on a watch list if they said Josh Answers is planning to raid somebody. So I don't know how that works. I don't want to get in the middle of anything, but we'll see. I don't know. It's scary out there, bro. You never know. We
put off stream and Becca got an 8.
You type raid and then you go in the stream. It just sends Chad to another streamer to support them. Tesla pop in. Reminder, God is watching. So that's cool. I could send you guys places and then you could just all recruit them to join a cult. Let's see. I need to just learn how to use Twitch. We'll see. We'll have to do this tomorrow. Do I just type it? It's a great thing. Do I type it in their chat or do I type it in my chat? I don't know whose chat do I type it in. In your chat? All right, we'll do it afterwards. But let's end the YouTube and then we'll talk on Twitch. How does that sound? Does that sound good to you guys? That's it. Is that good? Just don't rate a big streamer. Why not? We'll talk. But listen, Chad, I love you. They're going to get me banned? Really? I'm just more worried about ending up on an FBI watch list. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Tesla, there you go. Now it's, again, remember, it's down 4 or 5%. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Let's go in, then we go. It's a wild free cash flow, 2.3 billion. Bro, the numbers are really good. Again, that's what I even liked with Netflix too. Again, the free cash flow is very, very good. Very, very good. They banned Twitch. Well, again, you guys have both. We're on both streams right now, so y'all could join in whenever. Again, you could have both chat rooms up, and then depending on the quality, you'll be good. The channel is pinned up there in the top, so if you go to the pinned comment or just Twitch/Trading Fraternity. Dang, but all right, let's end it, Chad. Let's end. Tesla's up. It moved up what? $30-$40, but it's still negative on the day. So earnings came out. They were very good. Again, here is the Twitch. We love all of you. God bless you once again. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys enjoy it. But check out the links. I'm still going to have a watch list for you. Maybe I'll just have a Twitch list for you tonight. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, Tyler. Wait, Tyler, can I leak the data? Tyler, can I tell him the Colt real estate numbers for first quarter? Can I tell him, Tyler? Am I allowed to? I need your permission, Tyler. Tyler, am I allowed to tell him? I got. Can I? Tyler? Oh, he's giving me the thumbs up. He's saying I could do it. Okay. All right. Well, Seer, let me tell you this first of all. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Okay. If you guys didn't know, especially if you're on Twitch and like you're a nerdy gamer, the best thing you could do is get the free long-term alerts. So then that way you could play Call of Duty your whole life, but then you got a long-term and then nobody could ever give you shit. Okay? So don't miss anything and it's free. Get the free long-term alerts, okay? And if you're a real overachiever and you want to get some of that news and information in plays, then you could get the stream alerts. But this right here, that'll take care of you, okay? I'm telling you, it'll take care of you. It'll take care of you. Alcoa, Alnoa. Oh, Alnoa. More like Alboa. Oh, Alboa. Alcoa. Christ straight. Much love. God bless you. I love you. But check that out. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. We made a couple plays today, so I'm going to go over some of them. But then we might really talk about the Fed tomorrow and what to expect. So hopefully you guys are ready for that. But second link, shout out to the watch list gang. I love all of you. Don't miss it. If you miss it, that's your life. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. We love you. Aloha Alcoa. Amen. Check out the merch. Again, so just like the free long-term alerts, this is how I look like before I got my long-term. Then I got my long-term, and my life is being it's crazy. I benched 225 now. In this picture, I wasn't even putting up one plate. So I'm just saying the long-term and some breathable cult merchandise, it could go a very, very long way in your life. It is not a consumer staple or discretionary. It's a consumer staple. Some would claim it's a utility. You may need it, so I don't know. It's up to you, but just get that long-term, okay? And you're going to be good, man. You are going to be good. Check out the new channels. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It's beautiful. Follow me there. I'm going to post a video today. I'm going to post it after I get off. You guys will see it. I'm going to post a video on my Instagram of my house almost getting burned down. And then I'm going to post the long-term plays. So shout out to you. Okay, how to find 1,000% gainers, especially my Twitch people. You better watch this video if you want to learn how to trade options. I promise you, you will learn something. Okay, and you'll be good to go. How to set up the long term, and finally the prayer request wall, baby. That's it. Me and my mom, we like to pray for you guys. Okay, that's what we do. That's what we like to do. We just like to pray. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's what we want. So if you want to pray for us, that's all we could ask. But I encourage you to pray for everybody in here. I'm praying for all of you every single day. Even if I went through sickness and health, y'all are getting prayed for. It's a very important thing. It's something we really believe in heavily here. We don't have affiliate links, but we have a prayer link, so that should tell you something. Again, please pray for your brothers and sisters in here, but fill it out, man. Don't be shy. We just want to root for you, and hopefully all of you can root for everybody else, man, and just have that in your heart. You know, nobody likes that. That's an evil spirit. You know what I'm saying? Some of you got an evil spirit in your heart. I'm not trying to shame you. I'm just saying, though, it's like, come on, why can't you be happy when you see people do good? You know what I'm saying? Why can't you be happy and want the best for other people? I promise you, this will make your life so much better, because once you get this working, you're going to be like, wow, that's amazing. I see why I was angry all the time. So there you go, man. This is the attitude we try to foster. I rebuke anything negative, and that's what we want, baby. That's all we want. So, yeah, Tesla premium is going to get crushed tomorrow. But are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? We have Cole Real Estate tonight at gmail.com. That made no sense. And I'm going to end this here. We're going to hang a little bit out on Twitch. So make sure you guys join the Twitch link. Look at, bro, 500 people in there is popping, bro. It's popping. But here's what I got to tell you. We have a free Colt Real Estate call. Email Colt, C-U-L-T, real estate at gmail.com if you want to go. Okay? And it doesn't matter what you want to do. We're not trying to sell you on it. That's something I said last time, and I truly stand by this, and I truly believe it. Yeah, none of it made any sense. I know. You're going to get there. You will get a response on coltrealestategmail.com. I mean, no one's going to answer your question. They're going to send you the link. But it's very, very simple. Very, very simple. It's either, if they didn't email you back, you guys might be banned from Call Real Estate. So if you entered into a call before and you violated the rules, then that could make up for it. But those are the only links I've ever seen not get sent out. Call Real Estate is very good at sending them all out. But some people I know early on in the day, they've been banned from some of the Call Real Estate calls just for God. I don't know how you could get banned in that, but apparently people were acting crazy in there. So just keep that in mind. But coltrealestate at gmail.com. Let me just tell you why. Let me just tell you why you need to join. So do you guys remember how hyped I was? Like, remember when I told you? Like, how hyped I was? Like, remember when I told you how the Colt Real Estate team did $43 million in transactions last year? Do you guys remember how excited I was about that? I was like 43 or 48 million. That meant that the Colt was on board for $40 million plus. They had we had the Colt signature on $40 million of real estate transactions. Right? And you remember how hyped I was on that? So now that it's been first quarter, first 3 months of the year of 2022 are over, what do you think they've done so far? Give me a guess. How much? How much are we talking? How much do you think Colt Real Estate did? Let me see. How much do you think they made? First quarter, just in 3 months. $35, $23, $30, $18, $5, $16, $50. Last year's number. So based on last year's numbers, they were doing $10 million a quarter, roughly. Right? 4 quarters, 40 millions. You know what I'm saying? First quarter, 2022. Colt Real Estate was responsible for $25 million of transactions in the first 3 months of this year. I'm telling you, man. I said we gonna build, God willing, we are gonna build the biggest real estate network ever. Ever. Okay? But it's amazing. Again, it's snowballing. We have big goals, big plans. This is why I'm so grateful for Tyler and Trey and all of you, even beyond Tyler and Trey. Again, all the guys who are really serious about Colt Real Estate and the guys who are really showing up, putting it into practice, bringing it into real life. Like, you guys are responsible for that. You know what I'm saying? You guys are responsible for that. It's all of these, it's one thing to get people licensed, but it's another thing to have that level of performance. You know what I'm saying? 25 million of real estate transactions. So that means we didn't make 25 million, but we had that in. Where's my calculator? So factor that in. Like, what's the gross commissions? Let's say we got 0.025. That's about $625,000 in real estate commissions generated. So there, and then again, we had it was well over $1 million of commissions generated for the agents last year. So all of our real estate agents combined made $1 million or so, a lot more, I think. But even then, just off of this first quarter, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. So it's very, very good. I love it. It says like 10 houses in Cali. Yeah, pretty much, right? It is, but even then, I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. It's a big number, and especially with how we're growing. But this is what I'm saying. I mean, we are trying to, build something here, but every single person who's a part of it, they've started a career. And that's all it comes down to. And it's a big network. You have people closing deals. You got people, and that's why I always say it's a network, because I don't think people are realizing it. It's like, bro, you got your hand on this many transactions every quarter, every year. These are people working in the industry and business, and you could find a way to get plugged into that. Very, very nice. So we love it. It's amazing. Email coltrealestate@gmail.com if you want to go there. And that's it. But Chad, that is the day. I did not have any, what's it called? I did not have any, I did not have any PHILO today. It was crazy to think about. It was actually crazy to think about. Today was a wild one, but shout out to Chad. Shout out to Twitch. What can I wrap it up with? Tesla didn't, I know it was weird. That number seems so good. It seems so good. There wasn't the feel. I mean, there's a lot of different PHILOs, man. Where was it? Here, all I got to do is open up the Bible and I could give you one. Because honestly, I was reading something yesterday, man. Oh, yeah, I read it. All right, can I just go read the verse of the day? Yeah. Just get the verse of the day, bro. It says, "Dear brothers and sisters, when troubles of any kind come your way, consider it an opportunity for great joy. For you know that when your faith is tested, your endurance has a chance to grow." Okay? Do you know why this is such a good verse, bro? I need some of y'all to start getting excited at adversity. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Do you realize what that verse is telling you? That verse is all about mindset. That means you could punch me in the face, but how I feel about it is up to me. Y'all don't feel me. This is very stoic. This is showing you the duality. This is showing you the difference, how something could be bad, but it's on you to determine how you process it. So flip your mindset. Adversity, that's it. I'm just going to leave it at, I have a PHILO on it, but I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at that, baby. But Chad, I love all of you. God bless you, YouTube. I will see you guys tonight on the Watchlist. And I'll see you in the morning. Go read the books. Lead the Field. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs. New Living Translation. And you know what? Don't forget why we here. And why we keep going. And why we in the game. And why we never quit, baby. And why we view trouble and adversity as an opportunity to grow, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! All right, I love you. Before you get going, please, let's bask in our ending hype music. Let's get it, baby. They told me what's impossible. I told them alone.
But it's SGDCULT, my team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT, my team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating. I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories. I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it? Always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's narrow, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gonna turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT, my team so different. Off me, y'all weak, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT, my team so different. Off me, y'all weak, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
So it's so weird. I have to like double unmute things. It's kind of crazy. Chad. Told them what's impossible. They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. I just watered that tree. Water the tree, baby. Yes, real estate. I think they're live right now too. If Co-Real Estate is live, let's run it up, man. We're going to see you on there. We're going to be on the Twitch for a little bit. Hit them up. But Chad, I love you. You have a wonderful day. And yeah, with the emails, bro, I'm going to have to. Honestly, I feel really bad about the emails. Well, Co-Real Estate email, but like my trading fraternity email. Again, I'm going to try to get back to you guys. But like y'all could just, it sucks because I don't want to blame anything. But that one like spammer, like they're messing up our emails. So like, unfortunately, I'm just getting harassed and I can't. Like, literally, I can't even sift through them all with it. So hopefully you guys bear with me. We'll get it there. But you know what I'm saying? just deal with it for now in that sense, but we'll get back to you on it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But colerealestate@gmail.com if you guys want to go to the thing. And that's it, man. That's it. But I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. And I'm going to see you in the morning and tonight for the watch list, baby. Peace out. And I'll see you on Twitch. Oh, hey, wait. Josh. Wait, hold on. I want a earnings pony. Okay, love you. Bye.